Wow, say it's on. This means war. Yo, yeah, yeah. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. It's about to be on. Going down. Around and one home. One, go down, go down. Mm-mm-mm. Ooh. In my home, my car. Ooh. He said, swear to God, when I catch you, it's on, bitch. Mm-mm. Yeah, yeah. Let's start fucking around here. Let me see. Mm, we got some things going on out this bitch. Mm, name. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. What's he got that I ain't got a lot of in my home? Can't forget how Mrs. Can't trust Mr. Soul. Boom, boom, boom. Mirror, it's about to be a showdown. Yo, where my regulars at? What we got? We got everybody in the house. We got three here. What's going on? All right, man. Listen, if you not really up for hearing the truth about these broads, bro, you need to exit now. So I have to take a deep look at this because before I start going off on this one, right? So they're saying that Beyonce said something to niggas. That gotta be cap. That gotta be cap. Better be cap. I'm just running down my shit real quick that I got lined up. Mm-hmm. Where this bitch at? She should be around here. Right, Kelly rolling. Uh-huh, uh-huh. I'm about to eat you bitches up. So fucking Beyonce? Yo, this broad is trying too hard. The Kamala Harris part? You need all of these people to back you up. So we're just gonna start there before we even get to Ocho and the rest of this shit. Cause we already know, niggas already know Beyonce, she only with Jay-Z because, the nigga's the richest nigga in the world, in the rap world now. Um, but other than that, she don't really like niggas like that anyway. You know what I'm saying? She a middle aged baby mama. Soon as she leave Jay Z, nigga, it's over. And she know that shit. Who we got here? Linda. Colleen Solange, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, y'all? They got motherfucking. Is it true they got Beyonce calling niggas out? Nah, you don't want no smoke like that. You don't want no smoke, B. We gonna give it to you. We gonna give you a little taste, though. Just a little taste. So then, what's this shit here? No, not this guy. Not this guy. He's talking about. He's talking about something else. All right. What the fuck you got to say here? What's going on here? What is this?
Country, Texas women supporting and celebrating the one and only Vice President Kamala Harris. A woman who's been pushing for what this country really needs right now: unity. It's impossible not to feel the energy in this room, the positivity, the community, the humanity. We are at the precipice of an incredible shift, the brink of history. I'm not here as a.
So this is the first. This is the first thing I see as a sign of disrespect, right? So you got Kelly Rowland in this baggy ass suit. Let's just start there. Why isn't Jay Z behind or walking with this girl? Um, why not? Where's your man at, right? J and B, right? Hove and fucking whatever, right? So what's going on with this here? Look at this is what bitches want right here. This is what I got a problem with, right? This is what they want. You want the pretty girl, you want the fucking stud, right? But the only problem is the stud can't do what the fucking real niggas is doing. Oh, we got T Love in the house. Yo, yo, what's good? What's good, T Love? Yeah, this is a Nicaraguan from Famous Smokes. Um, this is like one of my go tos. This is like this knocks a lot of other shit out of the box, bro. This knocks a lot of other shit out of the box. I'm actually getting ready to. Where is it? Going to explore. What is motherfucker at? Hold on, guys. Where that shit at? There we go. Where that motherfucker at? It's called Delicioso or some shit like that. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Blood clot. It's over at the Atlantic Cigar Company. I tell you, we just gonna just fuck it, man. We're gonna take a look over here real quick. We're gonna put these bitches on pause because I gotta answer a question to one of my bros. Right here. Hold on. Yeah. Hold on, T Love. You asked me about cigars, bro. I end up going there. That's my shit. Hold on. All right, so uh, oh yeah, the big bull. This shit right here is an incredible stick. I had a box of these about 2 months ago, and this is an incredible deal. The box I had, I paid like two something for it. This one they got it for 167. Right? We got 78. Come on, bruv. What? 78 Yeah, motherfucking salute the veteran, my homie. She got. She got on a Steve Harvey shit. She got on a Steve Harvey shit, man. I don't know why they think, what the fuck are you doing? So true about Kelly Rowland. She looked like Pee Wee Herman. Right? What the fuck is she doing here? All right, give me 1 second. We gonna get on it in 1 second, man. I just gotta finish this shit right here real quick, man. With these cigars, these are awesome right here. I fucking love them. So because they got this shit like damn near $50 cheaper, I'm gonna fuck with them, right? Hopefully I don't get scammed. Okay, here we go. So this one here, this is what I'm gonna try right here. But before I drop 240 on this, 250 on this box, I'm gonna grab a single because I mean it looks good. It looks like it's gonna be promising. It looks like it's gonna be look like a good smoke, But sometimes the looks can be deceiving. And I also found out that a lot of times they'll put oil. They got like this type of fucking oil, bro, that they'll rub on the fucking stick. Pause. They own no Diddy, right? And just to give it that dope look, right? But this one here, it's a 660 gauge. That's a nice size gauge. Dominican, but my favorite is Nicaraguan, right? Nicaraguan first, followed by Dominican, followed by Honduran, right? Yeah. So, all right. So let's get back to the shit. Where is Brown at? This nigga here. You know, these are two women, right? If you listen to their music, you remember we were talking about how the fuck can you get fooled by a motherfucker because you listening to their music? When we listen to their music, what do we hear? What do we hear from Kelly Rowland? Kelly Rowland in one of her songs, she had a fucking man. The song she did with Nelly, she had a man, but she was just fucking the other nigga. She was fucking Nelly. He ain't trustworthy, bitch, right? Beyonce, she talk a lot of shit. And let me, you know what? Before we even go into what they're saying there, let's go listen to one of the songs she put out here that I couldn't believe this bitch said. Listen to this shit. This, she's one of the reasons why she got all these bitches out here wilding out. Listen to this verse. I'm gonna have to turn it off because I don't listen to this shit. Oh, some other shit. Yeah, that's it. A room full of crazy bitches. But listen to this shit.
Don't hurt yourself. Don't hurt yourself. Who the fuck do you think I am? You ain't married to no average bitch boy. You
average bitch boy. Watch my ass twist, boy, as I bounce to the next dick, boy. Really, Beyonce? See, broads, this is what they call empowerment. Empowerment to fucking broads. Like talking shit to niggas. That's what they call empowerment. They got it backwards. That's not empowerment. That's how you get a nigga to say fuck you. Yeah. Empowerment. It's actually using your mystical, magical, ladylike ways to get us to do what the fuck you want. That's where your power is. Because if you notice, right, like a real dude is not gonna pummel a woman that's being nice one. Even if you get into an argument with her, like, how can you argue with a chick and she just sitting there looking all pretty and shit, and she not saying nothing? It's not, no, I can't say anything, right? I start to feel like a bully. But when you sitting there and you talking shit and you trying to jump up on my face and shit like that, yeah, that's not gonna be good for you. So this is the type of music this bitch is talking about. And I know for a fact if Jay-Z didn't have them motherfucking hundreds of millions of dollars, because I think he's like a billionaire with the two of them combined. I don't know. I don't look into his business like that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, if he didn't have all of that fuck he had, she wouldn't fucking be there.
and keep you money. I got my own. Keep a bigger smile on my face. Being alone, bad
Like
motherfucker.
this is the
God
dumb shit that she's telling these bras, and they love it and eat it up.
and keep your money. I got my own. Keep a bigger smile on my face. Being alone, bad motherfucker. God complex. Motivate your ass. Call me Malcolm X.
Most disrespected.
Yeah. So you see how she says all that shit, but then she's gonna put Malcolm X's speech in there. And I ain't even gonna fucking play it, man. Fuck that. Malcolm X dropped the ball when he did that bullshit. I ain't gonna lie to you. He dropped the motherfucking ball with that one. This little broad Kelly Rowland, we recall her from what was that? Oh wait, hold on. So she talked about that shit. She talked about this shit here, right?
Call me pretty little thing.
So she went and got some nigga that was just dicking her down, and now she got upset with him. So she's kicking him out, and she thinks she's empowered because she's kicking out a fucking loser. This is one of the niggas that we didn't get to. We didn't get to let him know, listen, nigga, you can't go moving in with a bitch. You can't do that, right? So now she makes money off of and empower women by saying,
To the left, to the
remember
left. Mm, to the left, to the left. Everything you own in the box to the left. In the closet, that's my stuff. Yes, if I bought it, please don't touch.
oh my God, when this song came out, ooh, the way these bitches was going. Yo, what's going on? Awaken Black. Ah, I love that fucking name. Awakened Black Heterosexual. I like that name. You know it's us against them, right? You got the motherfucking homos, and you got these angry ass broads, all against the Awakened Black man. Yeah, heterosexual. Yeah, right. This is the biggest fight of the black man's life in history. Before it, We were just fighting what? Slave master, right? Now, nigga, you fighting other you fighting other black men that's gay. You fighting the simps. You're fighting the filthy women, and there's a small selection of good women. You have no allies. Like how one country got another ally that's another country. We ain't got no allies. We just won a bunch of black men. That's it. But with this gender war, we got a couple. We got a couple of white boys, a couple of Spanish boys. You know what I'm saying? But we got a lot going against us, man. And it's really becoming big because they're not just trying to put shackles on just black dudes. They're trying to put shackles on all you, just like Denzel said. All of y'all. They trying to shackle Brad, shackle fucking Jackie Chan niggas and all that. They trying to make one of these motherfuckers the president. So this I don't even know what the fuck she is. This nigga here, you know, she don't like men either. I saw a video of her and she was speaking her truth, as they say. This one here, right? Shout out to this brother.
Earth is this race? I gotta ask myself, well, why on earth is this race even close? I lay awake at night wondering what in the world is going on. And it's clear to me that the question isn't whether Kamala is ready for this moment, because by every measure, she has demonstrated that she's ready. The real question is, as a country, are we ready for this moment?
So this chick done had fucking what's the Megan Thee Stallion, a trashy thought. There was another motherfucker there, a couple rappers there. Uh, Obama, Eminem, now fucking Beyonce and Kelly Rowland. You know, she doesn't fucking listen and she doesn't learn. Because all you had to do, dumbass, is get the smartest motherfucking black chicks, white chicks, and Asian chicks in your country and bring them to your rally. Right? And then you parlay with them and you say, listen, this is this is the future. This is what we got going on. This is what we're gonna bring you. It's not just dances and shit like that. We're smart. We're gonna save your lives. We're gonna expand technology for you and all that shit. Niggas will look at you different, but you just bringing fucking thoughts up on the fucking stage. And I don't know if you've been paying attention this time around. A lot of dudes, we're not really into thoughts right now. We kind of really don't like that. And you're shoving it down niggas eyeballs, coming out with these fucking whores. Now where this bitch at? Cause she said something dumb too. Where's she at? Where you at, Kelly Rowland? And we ain't gonna leave you alone yet. Then we gonna go on to Ocho Cinco too. This motherfucker. So she comes out with this shit on. just like people just look at shit and just like nobody says nothing. Nobody says, "What does she have on?" It's just like fucking yelling. Yeah, they be starstruck like a motherfucker for Beyonce, bro.
It's Kelly.
She look like that broad from "We Are Living" single. What was the black one? I forgot her name, man. Got like the same fucking hit. Window on the clock. Yo, Linda, man, we're gonna need you to go over there and handle these broads for us. We're gonna need you to go over there and talk some sense into these chicks. And what song are they playing? All my women independent, throw your hands up. See. This ain't about equal. I always tell y'all. One, I tell y'all women, y'all are safest in the patriarchy. Patriarchy gonna make sure you good, man. Yeah, the patriarchy gonna make sure you good. We ain't gonna let nobody harm you. Patriarchy, we protect every fucking body. We protect homos. We protect fucking babies. We protect ducks. Oh, what are animals? Whatever the fuck you like, man. Yeah, we protect everything, everybody. If this was ran in a fucking gynocracy, you see how mean and evil bitches is? I know you've been at a job, man. Bitches just had an attitude. God, God help you if she's your supervisor. Oh shit. God help you if you decent looking. You got hair. Oh shit. God help you if the nigga she likes you. Your life is hell. But here in the patriarchy, we let you do what the fuck you want. You want to be a cop? You want to be in the military? You want to be a fucking whatever? All right, cool. Secret Service. Go ahead. Oh, you can't do the fitness level to what it's supposed to be. You can't lift as much as is fucking required. You can't perform the duties to the capacity for which it's required. Don't worry, we'll lower this shit for you so you can play. Patriarchy is kind. Now you up here 5 years down the road making $100,000, sitting in a fucking car or sitting on a post somewhere and not doing that. Yeah, that's why when they talk about the wage gap, none of this bullshit. No, it ain't no wage gap. It's not a wage gap. They allowed you to play along. Now, what kind of wage gap? Now, how you think shit gonna be if it was ran by women? That was the one thing I said. The second thing I said is about power. Now, you could go get the same job, you could do everything you want to fucking do, right? We're basically considered equal on paper, right? So if you got two people that are equal, why is one of them seeking power? I always ask this question. Why is one seeking power? Well, seeking power because it wants to dominate the other one. So these women are not going and choosing all of this shit just to be cool with you, just to make them feel no. They're seeking it to crush you. Yeah, they're seeking it because they want power. Oh man, they if you reverse nature and you made the woman bigger, stronger, faster, thought using more logic, shit like that. Do you think they would be as kind to men in society as men are to them? When I say society, I'm talking about like the workforce, insurance, buying homes, and all that shit. Do you think they would be that kind to us? Hell no. Hell no. Since the dawn of fucking time. That's why Eve bit the motherfucking apple. There's no other purpose. When that nigga said, yo, you'll know just as much as them, and they can't know anything more than you, she said, ooh, she bit the fucking apple, bro. Always. Right? So now let's see what this freaking idiot got to say.
Family, I am so proud to be here back in Houston with my mama T and my sister. Welcome to this day, this remarkable, this joyous day. A date, a day, a time, a moment with weight and meaning for our country, for our people, and for the world. A moment, Houston, where we grab back the pen from those who are trying to write an American story of division and hatred. A moment when we grab back the pen from those who are trying to write an American story of misogyny and racism. We are grabbing back the pen from those who are trying to write an American story that would deny the right for women to make our own decisions about our bodies. Houston, we are grabbing back the...
You know? Thank you, Linda. Linda just reminded me of a clip. And that clip was this right here. Right? Roll it back. This is why you should not vote for Kamala Harris.
I learned, I think I was, I don't know, 22 when I started that work. I learned that with the swipe of my pen, I could charge someone with the lowest level offense. And because of the swipe of my pen, that person could be arrested. They could sit in jail for at least 48 hours. They could lose time from work, and their family maybe lose their job. They'd have to come out of their own way to help hire a lawyer. They'd lose standing in their community. All because of the swipe of my pen. Weeks later, I could dismiss the charges, but their life would forever be changed. So I learned at a very young
Nigga Krypton in the motherfucking house. Krypton, what up, bro? Celebrities who don't give a damn about anyone. Yeah. They don't give a fuck about nobody. Yo. She said, just with the swipe of her pen, she's power hungry, bro. She's power hungry. She liked that shit. She said, ooh, I could make these niggas pay. And then just go back, like, let them go weeks later because I wanted to. That's a dangerous person. That ain't somebody you wanted fucking power with you, dog. For real. What? Nah, you don't want her in power. No. So, like when this Michelle Obama says, I don't know why this race is so close. Because that's what you call narcissism. Facts, Krypton. That's what you call narcissism, man. So the thing is that she has so many followers. Like, where is it? Where's this? We were just looking at it. This bitch. Oh, I can't believe it, bro. And they act like it's so bad. They act like it's so bad. They get to do everything, bro. I'm gonna tell you something. I think this is how white people were feeling about blacks, bro. I really do. I think when you started seeing so many blacks on TV and doing this and doing that, I know they was like, "What the fuck, man? Like, what are they still complaining about? What are they still complaining about?" That's how I feel about the shit with women. What are they still complaining about, bro? You get the vote. You could buy your own house. You could because you one of you been fucking president. You did this. You did that. You made it the vice president. You're chiefs of police and this and that and mayors. What the fuck more do you want from me? As Tyrese would say. What the fuck more you want? It's clear they want to run you niggas out of town. The way women act today, imagine if one of them were in power, B. The one who said with the swipe of my pen, I could da da da. Imagine she don't like you. And it has nothing to do with you. It has something to do with her. Whatever's in her, she doesn't like you. I worked around chicks like that. Man. I seen them hate abroad because she got real hair, bro. I seen them hate abroad because she wasn't overweight. I seen them cut up a chick. A chick had some expensive boots, and she sat them on top of her locker. By the time her tour was over, she was getting dressed to go home. Her fucking somebody cut the laces all the way up, so she couldn't lace up her boots. Shannon Bootlick Sharp is trying to what? What? Shannon Sharp is trying to crown her as auntie? Damn, I don't understand. It's like shit could be so clear to you and to me, but to everybody else in mass, that is like fucking blind. Oh, really? Well, let's go take a look at this. Shannon Sharp called on the show. What the hell they giving this nigga? They must be giving him something. This nigga wants something. Jesus Christ. He's doing good, man. Just chill the fuck out. What a fucking sellout. Like, dudes really don't hold down. Oh, shit, bro. Oh, nah, you just put me on to something, kid. Good looking on that. What? He really doing this for clicks and damn, bro. Yo, I'm so glad, bro. I don't got to rely on this shit for
Kamala
that.
Harris. She's going to be on Club Shay Shay on Monday. What should we think about this?
We should think that the Democratic Party should never try to convince us they're the party of morality ever again. Think of the list of people that they have in the last
Who
women's
said that?
convention, August, July. Little John performed at their convention. Okay, Eminem
Megan
opened for
Thee
her in Detroit, and then you had Barack Obama rapping his lyrics when he stood up for his speech. Megan Thee Stallion has been there. She's been on with Matt Barnes, a wannabe gangster, Steven Jackson, an actual gangster. She was on Call Her Daddy with Alexandra Cooper. And this is the group of people who pretend that they have the moral high ground. So Shane, who everybody knows the issues that he had at NBC, is now the place where she wants to go give her closing arguments to
Problems at CBS. Problems
CBS.
at CBS. Go ahead.
CBS.
Continue. Yep.
Is the place where she wants to go give her closing arguments to America to become president of the United States. So spare me on all we have the moral high ground, these evil, racist, awful, misogynistic Republicans. I don't want to hear it.
I certainly think that. I will say they got an. Who was the Amber Rose spoke at the RNC? Kid Rock performed.
Republicans don't say we have the moral high ground. Republicans are the ones that are called racist, misogynistic, horrible. All we're pretty much saying on this side is, hey, please stop murdering babies. We don't like it when you murder babies. Please stop doing that.
I'm not a Republican, but I can hear a lot of Republicans saying, what do you mean? Yeah, we got the moral high ground. I can hear myself saying, yeah, I got the moral high ground over these guys. They want to kill babies. I'm a Christian. I'm an evangelical. I voted, obviously, for Trump. I've talked about it. I'm a MAGA guy. I'm a MAGA supporter. I do think
I saw that.
I do think we believe we have the moral high ground and make that argument. I would, so not to.
So Monday, so that's tomorrow. So he about to go tomorrow. He's about to interview with her tomorrow, and yeah. He ain't the type of dude. He ain't gonna hold her accountable. He not gonna ask the hard questions or none of that shit. This guy right here, I'm glad I saw this. So check this out. So this guy right here, right? I watched a couple of his videos, like 2 or 3 of his videos, because he'd be on there with like bitches and shit overseas. So I might have saw about 2 or 3 of his videos. Is this it? No. There you go. But when I watched this, I said, "Oh, this nigga's on point." Check this brother out. He like kind of on some. He got his little pimp swag. Go check him out.
Kamala. You want to talk to me about Kamala? Black men, look, black men hold the line, black men hold the line. We are no longer entertaining the Democratic Party. We are no longer following delusional black nasty ass lashes to the polls. Where was Kamala for criminal reform? Where was Kamala for school reform? Where was Kamala with the increased prices of rent, increased prices of food, increased prices of gas? Where was Kamala when the immigrants came to our shores invading? Where was Kamala? Kamala was in favor of giving them licenses, giving them a roof over their head, giving them food on the EBT. That's for the people. That right there. Oh, young tax dollar is what Kamala was all for. Now Kamala don't understand that when the immigrants come to our shores, the kids come along with them, invading our kids' middle school, junior high school. You understand what I'm saying? Giving them free tuition. They can go to college. Do you know how many black, white, green, yellow people in America who put sweat on the wood, can't get none of those things without doing something extraordinary, without going through.
Pause on that. Nigga said, "Who put sweat on the wood?" He's talking about prostitutes.
Paperwork, without going through headache and aggravation. Let me calm down. Let me calm down, son. You got me hyped right now. I ain't gonna hold you. You got me hyped, son. I'm ready to go vote, B. I'm ready to go vote, man. Listen, I want to say this, and I can't say it enough, man. I'm so proud of black men. I'm so proud of you dudes, man. Everywhere I look, man. TikTok, YouTube, different platforms. I see you guys speaking out, giving your opinion, coming with facts, bringing up articles, going digging into the crates, looking at her past. And I'm like, yeah, I knew that. I see that. She playing in our face. I'm like, yes, black men are holding it down, standing on business, man.
Yo, we also gotta give a big ass shout out to Candace Owens, man. That bitch is a hunter. She's a hunter, man. As a journalist, she be on her shit. She found out so much about this chick, man. And to learn how this chick tried to cover up like who she really is. Like, you're not standing on who you really are. What kind of What kind of whack shit is that? You're not standing on who you are as a person. You're like, yo, you know what, man? I'm Indian, like, and I'm about to be in charge of the United States. Like, you rather hide and say, nah, I'm really black, and I'm gonna like you a suck ass motherfucker, man. Niggas don't even look at that shit like that.
And I salute you dudes, man. And that's what we gotta do. Because we the leaders of this thing, man. I don't care what no one tell you. Black men, you are a leader. And if we come together and speak out and hold the line, you will see the change. But at the end of the day, black men know Harris didn't have no economic plan for black men specifically.
I forgot about that. That bitch said legalize. Oh shit! She said legalize weed for the black man, so the black man can vote for me. Wow, you niggas don't think like the ones voting for her, they don't think they're not insulted by that. Like, how do you separate? Well, she's not talking about me. She's talking about you, nigga. She's talking about you. My man just brought up this interview right here. Uh, Shout out to my nigga Salute the Veteran. That's my homie right there. We used to work together, man. That's my fucking dog. This interview right here.
When was the last time you tasted something for the first time? A deliciousness you've never had before
Oh, this is
and will never have enough of after. A type of encounter that made you wonder, how in the world did we not meet earlier?
So this is a interview of how this dude asked her a question and how she tried to like rebuttal it. You know how they do. You know how they do. How they do the bullshit arguing, man. This nigga shuts it down.
It's up in the morning. The Breakfast Club.
Morning, everybody. It's DJ NV, Jess Hilarious, Charlamagne the God. We are the Breakfast Club. Jess is on maternity leave, so Lauren LaRosa is filling in. We also have our sister Angela Rye with us this morning.
The host of the Native Land Podcast.
That's right. And we got a special guest in the building. He's from Brooklyn.
Oh, niggas,
the brother Byron Donalds. Also went to FAMU, too, HBCU.
FAMU.
There you
right.
go. All
96, 99.
Well,
I didn't know
welcome,
you were
brother.
from Brooklyn?
Yeah, Crown Heights, Brooklyn.
Can't you tell his demeanor the way he speaks? I'm like, he don't sound like nothing but a New Yorker.
Park Place, Troy, Skin. Man.
New Yorker. But welcome, brother.
So how'd you become?
Nigga, I used to live on Park Place between Troy and Schenectady. Oh shit. That's crazy. I lived there like in 2003. Oh shit.
Well, I guess because, in New York is considered such a liberal place. How did you become a conservative?
Oh, man. Politics came late for me in life.
You started as a Democrat, right?
Yeah, I was a registered Democrat. Didn't really care about politics. I think a lot of people like that in the country. They just register as whatever family or friends are, not really thinking about it. My career was finance. So I graduated with a degree in finance marketing from Florida State. I had my degree there. Started in my career, worked in banking, worked in insurance. And then through the financial collapse of 2008, my company had international clients. And they were saying, we need to get information for our clients so we can keep the investment going. So I started doing the research because I worked in banking services. The members didn't know in 30. And so that's from there.
Congressman, you just mentioned that you attended FAMU, but graduated from Florida State. We know that Donald Trump committed $255 million annually to HBCUs, while the Biden administration invested more than $16 billion since fiscal year 2021 to HBCUs, averaging more than $4 billion annually. They also challenged states through the Department of Education, that same department that Project 2025 wants to abolish, and the U.S. Department of Agriculture to close a $12 billion gap between funding of land-grant institutions that are traditionally white institutions and historically Black colleges. FAMU is, of course, one of those schools, as you know. The letter to Governor DeSantis said in the last 30 years alone, An additional over $1.9 billion would have been available for FAMU had this disparity not existed. What obligation does Florida have to properly fund FAMU to ensure rattlers like yourself?
See, I'd have been like, listen, sweetheart, you're gonna have to ask me one question at a time, okay? That like, cause you're all over the fucking place. What's your point? What's your fucking point? Yeah. Like when you start talking like all of this shit, you said Trump donated this, Biden donated that, and then the fucking school something with this, and then something with that, and this. Listen, bitch, slow down, baby. I'm, if I ask you a question compacted with five different other fucking questions and facts and shit like that, you gonna answer me that too? That's like when you say, "Hey, yo, what's your phone number?" 555-181818. You be like, whoa, hold on. Yeah, like, chill out, bitch. You trying to be funny? I kill them, yo. Oh, they hate arguing with me now. They hate arguing with me now. Because what they'll do, they'll make a point. You address that point and they lost. Then they'll compound two other things. And say, well, you gotta say, whoa. I need you to acknowledge that. You said I did XYZ. And I did so and so and so. You didn't even acknowledge it. You said, well, what about the so and so? No. What about what you just accused me of? Oh, they hate arguing with me. My kid's mom, she hates arguing with me. You know who I can credit that to? That nigga right there. I don't know if you can see him on the wall. You see him on the wall? That nigga never lost an argument with a chick. Kevin Samuels. Never lost an argument with a bitch. Never. You know how hard it is to argue with a black woman? And that nigga did it flawless. Flawless victory every time. He says, don't move the goalpole, bitch. Stay right here. Answer that. So this whole shit she just did, that's why I started looking up. I said, all right, so she's talking about 1, 2, 3, 4. This is like a fucking essay question, bitch. I need 2 hours to write an essay to answer this shit right here. Or I could just be a dick and be like, listen, I really don't give a fuck what Biden did or donated. I know he sucked as a president. I could be a dick and answer it like that. I don't care what the fuck he did, bitch. Look how long her fucking questions
would have been that are traditional. They also
Your son, he's sitting
who attended FAMU. Congressman, you just mentioned that you attended FAMU, but graduated from Florida State. We know that Donald Trump committed $255 million annually to HBCUs.
All right, that's one.
While the Biden administration invested more than $16 billion since fiscal year 2021 to HBCUs, averaging more than $4 billion annually.
That's two.
They also challenged states through the Department of Education.
They who? You see. This is all a fucking tactic, and that bitch probably single actually, but. So yeah, Trump donated this, Biden donated that.
That same department that Project 2025 wants to abolish, and the
Okay, so hold on, bitch, because I'm gonna see where you going with this dumb shit.
Invested more than $16 billion since fiscal year 2021 to HBCUs, averaging more than $4 billion annually.
All right, so they're donating a lot of money to the HBCUs. Okay.
They also challenged states through the Department of Education, that same department that Project 2025 wants to abolish, and the
So they challenge states through the Department of Education, the same one that Project 2025 wants to abolish. Okay.
U.S. Department of Agriculture to close a $12 billion gap between funding of land grant institutions.
Okay, so they want to close Department of Agriculture, right? Who gave 12.5 billion. All right.
That are traditionally white institutions and historically black colleges. FAMU is, of course, one of those that are traditionally $12 billion gap, and the U.S. Department of Agriculture to close a $12 billion gap between funding of land grant institutions that are traditionally white institutions and historically black colleges. FAMU is, of course.
Okay, so she's saying that they want to close this organization that donates $12 billion to land grant organizations. So whatever the land is, land grant. I guess if the school want to build like another portion of their school, they're saying that this project 2025 wants to close it down. So fucking what, man? You guys have been doing great, woo, for so fucking long. So what? They want to close that?
One of those schools, as you know. The letter to Governor DeSantis said in the last 30 years alone, an additional over $1.9 billion would have been available for FAMU had this disparity not existed.
Okay. So in the last 30 years alone, whatever $1 billion would have been given to them. And do what? Like, yo, they honestly they're doing just fine. They're doing just fine. Like, what more you want? That money's not gonna go for all for this. That's gonna go in somebody's pocket, bitch. You don't know that?
Obligation does Florida have to properly fund FAMU to ensure rattlers like yourself are properly educated with the resources they deserve?
See, that's why I don't be liking them black bitches. They only thing they want to do is shame a black man. Now let's see how this brother handles this right here.
Well, look, I mean, thank you for the question. I think that the disparities you talk about between some of the, I guess probably more prolific universities in our state, like UF and FSU.
Hold on. First, the bitch said rattlers like you. First of all, so now we're hurling insults. You want to insult me and insult what I accomplished and everything I do and bust me down to a fucking rattler, bitch. The nerve of you.
Versus FAMU and even from some of the younger universities like UWF, UNF, etc., is something that when I was in the state legislature, we actually talked a lot about. My last year in Tallahassee, there was a project for the Student Services Building. It was about a $25 million project. Myself and members on the Democrat side of the aisle, we worked with the leadership in Tallahassee and then Governor DeSantis to make sure that FAMU got the money they needed to build that project out completely. And so that's something specifically I worked on. I think going forward, that is something we got to definitely address. I totally agree with that. I think there's two issues, though, in higher education we got to also address. We do have a problem with the unaffordability of college. And a part of the reason why it is a problem.
Oh, okay. All right. It's still fuck that bitch though. Fuck that bitch. Well, all right, yo, thank you for educating me on that. So now I know. Rattlers an animal nickname of the school family. Okay, got you. Yeah, fuck that bitch though.
Problem is because so much money is poured into universities, and we have told kids in the United States that the only way to be successful is to go to college. I'm from the generation. I don't want to talk about your age, Angela. I'm gonna leave that alone.
Yeah, nigga, bomb shots. Oh! Yeah, I don't want to talk about your age, old bitch. Yeah, yo, you say I was smooth. You saw I threw that in there. Okay, go back.
I'm from the generation. I don't want to talk about your age, Angela. I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna call you 32 years old and I'm gonna walk away.
I'm 44. I'll be 45 next month. It's
nah,
you fucking half a century old ass bitch.
32 is way better. But anyway.
Oh shit. Yeah, it's a nigga from Brooklyn, bitch. You don't know who you talking to.
It's all right. Well, I think the point is that we have to start telling, young people that there's multiple ways to be successful. A situation coming from high school where all your successes can only be found with a 4-year degree. What you also end up doing is you put upward pressure on the cost of college. But you're getting a lot of people coming out of college who have a degree that doesn't have economic value when there are multiple pathways for success in the United States. So funding that is on par through all universities is important. I do agree. But we also have to address the realities that pushing every high school student into college with the false reality that a college degree is going to make you successful is not going to help them for success long term, because they're going to be burdened with the cost of that degree, go into the real world, and then realize, hold on, wait a minute, I can't get a job with the degree I have. Not all degrees are the same. I believe personally an accounting degree, a finance degree like I have, an engineering degree, a law degree, that has more economic value overall in the economy than a marketing degree, which I also have, or a communications degree, or a psychology degree, or a philosophy degree, etc. If you can get into psychology and make that work for yourself. So I think there's multiple layers to college education that we need to address.
Let me ask you a question, right?
Yeah.
So I want to go back a little bit. So you were arrested before for marijuana.
Yeah.
You're arrested for bank fraud.
Yeah.
You're also of Caribbean descent.
Yeah.
Jamaican.
Yeah.
Bank fraud. Oh, nigga. Hold up. Can't trust you, nigga. You gonna be Mayor Adams in a little bit, huh? So this broad also is the one. Yeah, you know, I like names. I like names. I like to look up who the fuck you are. So as we look up who this broad is, shit. So we look her ass up. Angela Rye tearfully reveals allegations of sexual harassment against Chris Cuomo. This is why you don't let these bitches in your office. This is why you don't let them in your VIP, in your studios, in your anything. They're there for clout. If they can't get what the fuck they want, they're going to put allegations on you. So she's a Me Too person too. Let's see. Oh, this was January. Right? Yeah, tearfully reveals allegate. Come on, man. Using her platform to speak out against former anchor Chris Cuomo. Sexual harassment allegations. Podcast. So she tearfully cried about disturbing text message, bro. In 2001. Do you see this? The 53-year-old TV personality sent her a disturbing message in 2021. So, including disturbing notes of her wearing a sequin swimsuit. So, here's my thing. A nigga sent you a text of some pictures that you put up for the world to see. He sent you a picture of the shit you put up on Instagram, and that made you cry. That made you cry. You had to have a tearful thing about your sexual harassment, you lying bitch. You see how the shit they do, man? Yo, this is why niggas, niggas need older sisters and shit like that to go and whoop these bitches' ass, man. Envy brings up a dude passed, but he subtle brings up envy real estate. Yo, I forgot about that. I forgot about that because what was that little chunky nigga name, man? I forgot his name, man. They stole like millions of dollars from niggas for flipping houses or some shit like that. Oh, these niggas are scammers, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, bitch, come on, man, come on. So he said to her, "Happy New Year, tinsel crotch." And then he sent her a oh shit. This wasn't even sexual harassment, bro. He was clowning her. He said, "Happy New Year's, tinsel crutch," and sent her a picture of her of a swimsuit that she put on fucking Instagram. And you were crying about that? Like, yo, you see how they'll put sexual harassment and allegations on niggas? And we should have learned from Tawana Brawley. You remember Tawana Brawley? She said, "Oh, these niggas, 6 cops brutally raped her and defecated on her and wrote nigger on her stomach and feces." Yeah, you remember that? Yeah, that bitch. These dudes went and fucking committed suicide and all kind of shit behind that. And she was lying. She was lying. Like, they'll send a nigga to jail. Like, I don't know, like they think that shit is just getting a nigga fired or something, bro. Oh my god, this shit is horrible. This shit is horrible, man. Alright, so let's get back to this nigga here.
When you hear Donald Trump talk about some of the other brothers that were arrested and taking out that full ad in the paper, or you hear them talking about Haitian people eating dogs and cats, you still stand by them and what they believe, and if you do, why?
Well, a couple things.
Because you were given a second chance, because like we should have, like you should have been, but you know, why do you still stand by them if you do?
Well, I think you also got to acknowledge that when he was president, he also did the First Step Act, which undid a lot of the issues with the '94 crime bill that a lot of politicians, including the current president, were for. He undid that when he was president of the United States. I think second chances are important in society. I think everybody supported them. You know what happened with the Central Park Five? I was probably 6th, 7th grade, 8th grade when that was going down in New York.
Yep.
I can't really speak to that, but what I also
it was all over the paper.
I know it was everywhere. You couldn't escape
we
it.
Around
It was,
the same
it was,
age, so we seen it everywhere.
You couldn't escape it. But what I would also add is that in 2000, Donald Trump was a member of the Reform Party. Most people don't talk about this. He was a member of the Reform Party. When David Duke joined the Reform Party, he left. And he famously said, "I can't be associated with that party because they let David Duke come in. That man is a Klansman." When he bought Mar-a-Lago, he decided.
I did not know that. Holy shit. That's some honorable shit, bro. He was a part of an organization, and when a former Klansman came in, that nigga was like, "Nah, I can't be right. I can't be a part of that shit. This nigga used to hang niggas, man." You know? That's some honorable shit, bro. That's some honorable shit right there. Wow. Look at that.
Segregated Mar-a-Lago. But at the time when he bought it, only white people were allowed in Mar-a-Lago. He desegregated that. Allowed black people and Jewish people to be a part of Mar-a-Lago. So I think that when you start going down the road of the past, you have to take a man in his totality. I know the man today. And then when you couple that with the economic policies, the energy policies, the foreign policy.
Hold on. We going to talk about this economic policy real quick. This motherfucker Trump said anything, any overtime is tax free. So you mean to tell me if I'd have still been on the job I was on and did overtime, which was supposed to be like $5.16 per 8-hour shift, they'd have gave me the $5.16 straight. They not taxing that? Because you know the $5.16 that go down like $2.80, some shit like that. So you gave me the straight $5.16. You do 4 overtimes, that's $2,000 without taxes. Nigga, what? They can't tax overtime? King of Trump talking some shit. I don't know if y'all do that. He talking some shit right now. What? That's a good look.
We have to acknowledge the reality that in the world today, the United States is in the midst of 2 conflicts, not directly, but indirectly. We just sent troops over into the Middle East because of the growing conflict with our ally Israel, having to essentially
false.
Well,
To hear this electric crackle of carbonation, described as crispy, not crisp, crispy. Sounds just.
Yeah, she don't like that shit. Yeah. She don't like that shit, huh?
False.
You can't ask a
True-
true or
because
false,
that-
Angela,
this
because
is
you
a
got
very-
an image of the George Floyd bill, except for qualified.
For their role, and 140 police officers were assaulted. The same police officers that your party has said they want qualified immunity for, and Donald Trump, because we're looking at the totality of the person, has said they should have full immunity, right? And when you think about the number of police officers who would get full immunity for their role in killing and being violent with people in our community, like George Floyd, Breonna.
Listen, man. Listen, man. The world need cops, B. You know, I just love when people talk this shit who can't protect themselves. If this was fucking parts of Mexico or parts of Africa, nigga, y'all would be lunch meat. Y'all would be food. They don't have cops out there doing on a job like that. So that's what a lawless city looks like. So for you to say, you know, you don't want them to be prosecuted, I mean, yo, you know what? It should be cut and dry where if it's founded that you did in fact murder this nigga out of cold blood type shit, go to jail, right? But you know, I think cops are what they call a necessary evil, bro. They are. They're necessary evil. You need them. She won't be safe with that mouth. Nah, me. Nigga been on pink powder your ass all day. Like, come on, stop it, man. That's the only reason why you talk shit the way you do. Is because you know if shit don't go the way you like, you're gonna pick up this motherfucker here and get some dudes to come and do something for you. That's the only reason. You know, they don't want the police to do that. Stop and frisk. They got upset over stop and frisk. Bro, if you're in an area, let's say you're in an area in between 9 p.m. and 4 a.m. 9 p.m. and 4 a.m. You go down this block, you're gonna get robbed. Now let's say you actually live on that block. So you see cops out there, they see you, and they go and they frisk you. I understand that you're upset, but you know who you should be really upset at? The niggas that's robbing. Because if you lived on the other block, you wouldn't be going through that. The stop and frisk was where it was supposed to be. It was where it was supposed to be. They were catching guns. Niggas was afraid to come out with guns because they knew randomly cops would go by and stop and pat frisk their ass. So you can't be mad at the cops because you in a high crime area, pop. That makes no sense. You live in a high crime area and you mad because of police presence. They're always searching the people who ain't doing nothing. Well, how the fuck do they know? Stupid. How do they know? Yo, they lucky I wasn't a fucking cop. Come on, man. Come on, man. You put me in a high crime area where niggas is shooting niggas all day, robbing it, like everybody getting fucking stopped and frisked. Everybody. You come down Rockaway Boulevard, you're getting pat frisked. But no, they stopped it because all these motherfuckers start crying. Then they said, defund the police. We don't need all these cops. What happened? What happened when they did that defund the police shit? Old ladies getting shot, niggas in the Bronx. It was a funeral. The motherfucker did a drive by the fucking funeral on a moped. Like come on, man. What you niggas want? What do you want? What do you want, man? You can't make nobody fucking happy. You complain if it's too hot. You complain if it's too fucking cold. Like, come on. This bro, she just a hateful. Look at this bitch's face. Just an angry bitch. And she high yellow. She 40 something years old. She wasted all the time, man. You up here putting sexual harassment and crying because a nigga clowned you. He said Happy New Year's tinsel crotch. Oh man.
Taylor, Tamir Rice, Freddie Gray, Philando Castile, Charlena Lyles, Manny Ellis.
And just because you read off a bunch of names, that's still not going to change my motherfucking decision or my perception of the situation. You can read off 1,009 names, bitch.
Is that really the kind of rhetoric that you want to push, especially at the Breakfast Club?
Well, hold on a second, Angela, because you brought in like 4 different topics now. Do you want to talk
No,
about
I
Trump?
didn't. What I brought in was January 6th responsibility, police accountability, and I used examples of why they should be held accountable. But you talked about how fantastic he was with the crime bill, which I object, but I'll let you finish your point.
Fair.
You also have not acknowledged the fact that this man was vehemently opposed to the George Floyd Justice and Policing Act. And you all are supposed to be the party that protects law enforcement, where over 150 police officers were assaulted that day on January 6th because of Donald Trump's rhetoric.
Okay, so let me respond to a couple things. Number one, the George Floyd Justice and Policing Act. There were actually 2 bills that were moving through the United States Senate that year. There was the Floyd Policing Act that you discussed, and there was the bill that was written by Senator Tim Scott. They were both moving. They're both moving through the Senate, right? The Tim Scott bill is the one that could have got signed into law. It was essentially a mirror image of the George Floyd bill, except for qualified immunity. The difference between those 2 bills, and Angela, you just acknowledged it, the only difference between those 2 bills was qualified immunity. The issue with qualified immunity is very simple. If you remove qualified immunity from policing, you're going to have less officers on the street. Police officers make what? $70,000, $80,000, $90,000?
That's a fact. That's a fact. Why would a nigga take a job that's so fucked up that he could possibly go to jail dealing with a fucked up individual? You know what? You could most likely go to jail working in Brownsville, doing your job. Nigga pull a gun on you, you pull a gun back, he dies, yeah, you probably gonna go to jail. Like, there's no ifs and buts about it, bro. So why would a nigga want to sign up for that? Now, if you say, listen, we'll make sure as long as you don't shoot a nigga in the head, or you don't, just outright, just pull your gun out and start bucking somebody, like, you good. You're gonna make this money, you're gonna go home to your wife, you're gonna pass your pension, you're gonna be straight. That's better. You're giving somebody fucking security. People always want like they want without having to give anything. You can't live like that.
A year, they have most law enforcement has about 40 million or more encounters every single year with citizens. If you remove qualified immunity, I'm telling you this right now, because I've talked with law enforcement officers all across the country, not the chiefs, the officers. They will not be working these communities. I'm from Brooklyn, New York. I'm from Crown Heights, Brooklyn. I may not have always loved having the police in my neighborhood, and that's just a thing from a kid. I may not have always loved it, but when I needed them, they were there. And a lot of our officers today, they're black, they're Hispanic, they're white. So removing qualified immunity only lowers the number of officers in communities. What we're seeing right now is a movement of policing from states where they're not really respecting law enforcement to states where they do, or there's not that moral support for law enforcement. I was in my district yesterday. I was talking with an officer who's from Philadelphia. He was a Philadelphia officer. He now is a Fort Myers officer. I asked him, I was like, well, why'd you make the move? He goes, because up there was no support for me as an officer for what I love to do, which is serve my community. So I said, enough is enough. I'm gonna move. He went to Florida. My sheriff in Florida, he's like, I have more applications coming from officers who are in states or in localities where they the moral support or whatever they need to continue to do their job day in, day out. And so they're leaving. Well, who does that hurt? That hurts. Who does that really hurt, though, Charlamagne?
Yeah,
Because
but
if you don't have offices if you don't have offices on the streets or offices, in urban areas, who's really left in that lurch?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what does qualified immunity have to do with having less police officers? Why would that?
Because the economic incentive of qualified immunity means that your personal assets aren't gone after if something goes wrong. So you're in business. Do you get involved in a project or a deal that leaves you massively exposed financially? You may, depending on your passion for that project, but then you also sit back and think, now, wait a minute, if something goes wrong, I'm going to be held massively liable. Maybe I need to do something else
When
with my
something
life.
goes wrong, we're talking about people getting violently hurt or killed.
Yeah, clearly.
And I named people that you brushed over.
But it's clear.
That's something going wrong, bitch. Come on, dog. Come on, man. Somebody getting violently hurt or killed ain't that's not something going wrong. Let's see, man. Hell no. You can't put these motherfuckers in no office, bro. You can't.
When somebody clearly violates the constitutional right.
And when you violate a constitutional right, qualified immunity doesn't apply to you. And that's what I'm talking about. It does not. And Angela, don't do that. It does not.
I thought that was the definition. I thought that was the definition.
No, it does not.
I thought that was the definition.
No,
of
it does not.
immunity.
If you carry yourself outside of the confines of your training and the protocols of that department, qualified immunity doesn't apply to you. It does not.
That's not true.
That is very true. That is very true.
That is patently
false. It's patently
That's
true, and we need to make sure we have that accurate. We cannot make that statement because you have a lot of officers out here who do their job with honor and dignity and respect for the people that they serve.
It was a qualified immunity of the legal doctrine that protects government officials from civil lawsuits when they perform their jobs unless they clearly violate a constitutional right.
That's exactly what I'm saying. And what is a violation of that right?
Gotcha, bitch.
Is when they're outside the norms of their training and the protocols of that department or that agency.
But here's the main thing, because we can actually go.
This is the shit I'm talking about. You're not going to even acknowledge that you were wrong, right? She was just, no, it's not, and it's such and such wrong, and then you ain't even going to acknowledge that you was wrong. No fucking accountability at all. Like, damn.
Go past qualified immunity because this is the place where you've refused to answer both on Donald Trump.
Protocol.
Right.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Government officials,
sir.
Patently
that
false.
Is now it's patently true, and we need to make sure.
She just said it was patently false. That's patently false. She said, no, it's patently true. It's false. This nigga just read what he said, and I bitch just completely ignored it. Completely ignored it.
True.
That is very true. That is very true.
Patently
that
false.
Is now it's patently true, and we need to make sure we have that accurate. We cannot make that statement because you have a lot of officers out here who do their job well.
Violated constitutional
calls of that department or that agency.
But here's the main thing, because we can actually go past qualified.
So fuck all that. I was wrong on that. So fuck that. We're going to go to this next one.
Qualified immunity because this is the place where you've refused to answer both on Donald Trump's accountability and on the law enforcement that you love so dearly.
Right.
What we know is that he's seeking full immunity, like the same immunity he now has because of the Supreme Court. Because of the corruption of the Supreme Court, we have now gone beyond civil presidential immunity to criminal presidential immunity. He would like to give that same immunity to law enforcement. True or false?
Well, let's expand that a couple
things.
True
or false?
You can't ask a true or false, Angela, because you got to explain the details. No, see, this is the problem.
I don't want you to explain the details because when you explain
the details,
why you don't want people to hear the details,
Angela? The details are what the things that matter. You got to explain the details, or then you just talk. You're just talking,
and then explain.
If you don't explain the details, then you're just talking.
Yeah, you don't want to say that because you know that it's not true. So
that is not true.
On.
You want a true or false statement,
Congressman? I want to know.
I don't want to argue with you. I want to explain the facts. Angela, I don't want to argue with you.
I would like to know if you've ever experienced racism in this country.
You know, this bitch is getting me so aggravated. So aggravated. She's very disrespectful? Why like why do they gotta be disrespectful like that, bro? I don't understand this shit, man. The nigga talking to you calm. He's not raising his voice. He's not calling you bitch like I am. Like, why you talking to this dude like that, man? Because you need to get your shit slapped the fuck off your face. That's why. I'm telling you, man. It just irritates the hell. Like, one thing I picked up, right, is I hate arguing with somebody and they're raising their voice or they're becoming disrespectful and I'm talking calm like this. This isn't even a reason to get upset or disrespect anyone. But you want to be disrespectful. I think the only thing that corrects that uh is violence. There was never a lesson. She's never learned a lesson. Watch what you say to people. She never learned that. Yeah, yeah. That's it. Loaded questions. That's it. Exactly.
Congressman.
Yeah, actually, I have.
Okay. Do you believe America is a racist country?
No, I don't.
Okay, I believe that that's true because you said in an op-ed on Fox News, as a Black conservative, I, like Senator Scott, agree, and our two lives and the lives of many Black men and women like us are living.
So this broad asked him, "Is wow? Oh, why you take me there? Why you take me there, young? Why'd you take me there, young? Why'd you take me there? Because these bitches have still never uh, said thank you. They've never said thank you. The only reason why this fucking broad can be up here talking like this is because of black men. Yeah. 1865 to 1965. They kept a record of lynchings only. Not getting drugged or getting beat or getting fucking shot in the head and all that shit. Just lynchings. 1865 to 1965. 5,000 lynchings. Out of that 5,000 lynchings, how many were black women? 120. 120 out of 5,000. So that means they weren't out there on the front lines fighting and dying for this shit. They weren't out there with the fucking civil rights and all that shit. They weren't on the FBI hit list. They weren't on that shit, man. Malcolm, Martin, Huey P. All of them cats. They was on the hit list, not their wives. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They never said thank you, black man. They never said thank you. But they'll get up there and tell you, oh, black man ain't do shit for us. He ain't do shit for us. You are, yeah, the only reason you're even able to vote for a motherfucker that looked like Kamala Harris is because of us. You know how many black men died during that voting shit? They set up the voting booth, the voter registration shit for the black people to come and vote. Niggas ride by. Yeah. Never said thank you. They get they were tearing up the city so much because they were supposed to be free, but they weren't giving them jobs. Because face it, why would somebody want to hire Jamal over motherfucking Keisha? Keisha got a fat ass. She don't mind going to get your coffee or get your dry cleaning. You know what I'm saying? You ask Tyrone to get you some coffee. What you think this nigga going to? Well, this was back when they was like, yeah, the white man, yeah, the fucking white man, yeah, the white man. Don't know, nah, you can't ask that nigga to get you no coffee. You crazy? Then when they found out that if they hired Maybell over Tyrone or Jerome, back then, names back then, she counts as a double minority. So the fact that she counts as a double minority, that means, say, say I come to you and say, yo, Bob, listen, you gotta hire some fucking niggas, bro, because they tearing the city up. They just passed the law, affirmative action. You gotta hire them. You gotta hire 10 fucking Jeromes. It's like, what? Yeah, I know. I know. They're angry. I know nobody really wants to do this. But you hire 10 Jeromes or you hire 5 Maybells. You're like, shit, yo, get me 5 Maybells right away. So 60s, 70s, 80s, and the 90s. These bitches got jobs. They ain't giving that nigga no job. But she got a job. She's like, I got a job. How come he can't get a job? He keep coming home telling, yo, they don't want to fucking hire me, man. Baby, they not hiring me. Baby, I can't find a job. I went on 17 interviews this month. Nobody hiring me. And then they start listening to their girlfriends. Yeah, girl, yeah, man, fuck that. You ain't got a job. Ain't nothing going on but the rent. You got to have a job if you want to be with me. And they turn their backs on us again. At the end of fucking slavery and all of that dying, these bitches got free housing. They got free housing. They got free food. They got free fucking health insurance. And what did the brothers get? They got the fucking street. No bullshit. The street. You ask them motherfuckers, yo, where did all the black men go when in the 1964 when they did the fucking man in the house rule? Like where'd all the black men go? I don't know. Niggas went to the street, bro. Went to the street. Their self-preservation kicked in. So you getting hungry, a lot of men had to make what they call a hard decision. You gotta make a hard decision, bro. Leave your wife and your fucking kids so that they can eat and have food and shelter. Or you stay there and all of y'all starve together and get kicked out on the street. Which one are you gonna choose? A good man would leave and go to the street so his woman and his kids could eat and have a fucking shelter. They didn't want to. That's why they sent them fucking social workers to come by the crib and do the checks. They used to come by with a little clipboard. They'd open up the closet. They walk around the house. They look around to see if they saw men's shoes and shit like that. Yeah, we'll feed you. We'll give you money. We'll give you fucking health insurance. Just make sure that nigga don't come back to your house. They could have easily said, listen, we know Bob and them ain't hiring Jerome, so we're going to give you help. But you have to be a family together for us to give you help. So we'll give you help until he gets a job. And when he gets a job, we're going to decrease it the first 2 months, and then we're going to take you off around the third month, and you guys are going to fly. But they said, nah, just kick them niggas to the street, and we'll give you some money to eat. And they took it. They flaunted it in men's face. They wrote songs about it. They just shitted on black men. So when you see black men up here talking and shitting back and pointing out their fucking flaws and shit like that, it's not that they're picking on them. This is shit that has never been heard. Yeah, man. Yo, why'd you take me there? Who was that? Who took me there? Justin. Justin, you got me. You got me on that shit, bro. All right, let's get back to this shit.
Proof that America is indeed no longer a racist nation and by far the best place to reach your fullest potential. And so here's my question. You did, however.
It's hard to argue is America racist from somebody who is not black or has been born here. It's hard to argue that fact. Reason being, you see this country that they've had a black president. They have black commissioners, black police chiefs, black mayors, black this, everywhere you go, black lawyers, black doctors. You see, I'm saying, yeah, man, there's no fucking racism, man. What are you talking about? But I'm gonna let you in on a secret. A lot of the racism isn't coming from Brad. A lot of the racism isn't coming from. Who do you think is more racist to black men, Trump or Kamala? That's your answer. A lot of the times you have your credentials and you go for these jobs, and you mail in you mail your fucking resume and all of this shit. And Keisha's sitting there in human resources. You know they love human resources. So she opens up the fucking email and she sees Jamal Jackson. Boop. Delete. Delete. Brad don't know what's going on. He don't know what's going on. He ain't got time to be worrying about that shit. He got a fucking head of human resources and shit to figure that out. And it's Keisha. She's more racist towards black men than white men are today. And I stand on that. I stand behind that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Vote to support the Emmett Till anti.
Wait a minute. Who you think will hire somebody? Who you think will hire a black dude first? Her or fucking Trump?
Lynching Act, along with every member of the House except for 3 Republicans. So I appreciate your bipartisanship there.
Chilled for 48 hours. Poured into a frosted glass. Swimming in ice. For a lovely, lovely burn. Isn't that deliciously ironic?
And what I do know as well, because America is in fact a racist country, was founded on such principles. Black men were lynched by the carceral state last week. I'm sure you've heard of Marcellus Williams by now in Missouri, who was convicted by a nearly all-white jury, and Freddie Owens in South Carolina, who was executed despite his friend recanting.
You can see it, right? A lot of them do. A lot of the women's that a lot of the women that hate men, bro, or they don't want men to do this, and they don't want nobody to tell them. They have this look. Do you guys know about? Do you guys know who? What that bitch name is, man? Cynthia G. Do you know who Cynthia G is? She got that look. The fucking Shira 7 bitch got that look. All them bitches that hate men got that look, bro. You could see it.
Recanting testimony that Owens was not in fact there. This is the same state, by the way, that allowed for a firing squad as an execution option. Black people are about 7.5 times more likely to be wrongfully convicted of murder in the United States than are white folks, and about 80% more likely to be innocent than others convicted of murder, according to a 2022 report by the National Registry of Exonerations. So please tell me how America is not a racist country.
First thing I would say is that our past is dark. It really is. We can't walk away from that. We had whole laws that were subjugating black people in the South of this nation for decades after the Civil War. We can't walk away from that one. I believe that in America we have great people in this country, and we have some people, quite frankly, that even.
Listen, man. He gonna give you the fucking political answer. Would you rather be boiled or fried, huh? ain't it a shame that we gotta choose? It's a goddamn shame we even gotta choose. But he's giving the fucking political answer. Just by looking alone, just by, even if you don't just go by the black Americans. If you go by the amount of Africans, the amount of all the immigrants from uh, 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 black descent, right? Black ethnicity, right? Jamaicans, Haitians, Africans, right? Just by looking at that, looking at the businesses they've started, looking at how they've came over here and became doctors and lawyers and working in tech. Shit, the tech field is almost dominated by fucking Africans, making over $100,000 a year. The fact that a person could come to a country where they used to hang niggas that look like you, they could come over here from another place and make hundreds of thousands of dollars with a few years of hard work. It's kind of hard to say that it's racist. That it's racist, right? Now, me being born here, I could see where the racism plays a part. But if you're on the outside looking in, it's hard for them to say, I don't really see how the fuck it's racist. They got motherfuckers going there every day, all day. You got fucking Asians going over there. You got Arabs going over there. You got everybody going over there. Everybody going over there getting money. Mexicans coming over there. Shit, they open up the border and let all of the fucking immigrants come over. So how you saying that is racist? If you go back, yeah, you're gonna be like, yeah, that's just fucked up over there. Yeah. But today, 2024, the most racist person is the American black woman, Pop. She doing the racist. She's the most sexist one. Yeah. How can you receive everything? Everything is handed to you and all of this good shit, and then you're still like, oh, we're underserved and we're the most this, the most that. You motherfuckers are the most aggressive, angry motherfuckers on the planet. Ain't nobody holding you back. Who's holding you back? Fucking what's this guy name? What's that company, man? They gave him like 50 million, $50 billion, some shit. 5 billion, $1 billion, I think. Goldman Sachs. Goldman Sachs donated, I think it was $1 billion to only black women who wanted to start a business. Do you know who? Uh, do you know how much that broke down to? $10,000. $10,000. So they were just like fucking cheering and yeah, you know, it's just 10,000. What you gonna start a fucking weave business? What are you starting with 10 grand, bro? Online eyelash business, fucking selling goddamn lasso tea, fucking Herbalife, like shit like that, man. You're not starting like no fucking tech company, tech startup. I don't even think you can start a pet grooming business on that shit. But in the headlines, Goldman Sachs donates $1 billion to 1 million black women. It just looks good. But they only giving you 10 grand. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I hate to say only, but they ain't giving black men shit. And they're like, you need to invest in black women because black women invest in the community and we'll change the community. Yeah, I know you're going to say any goddamn thing, man. Shut up. No, you're not. You're going to have a fucking twerking class, fucking doing fucking nails and all that bullshit. No, the fuck you're not. No, you're not. The ones that do shit like that do good shit, that would have did something good with that money, y'all outcast them bitches. Y'all don't like them. Y'all don't like those chicks. Y'all don't like the good the good laid back nerdy chicks. That y'all don't rock with them. You want the bitches with their tongue out and yellow fucking hair and long ass 4 inch long fingernails and shit. That's what y'all like. And this shit done turned into something else, guys. Y'all got me. Yeah.
I can't stand. But they're the vast, vast, vast minority of people in our country. Most people just want to live in harmony and peace. That's what they really want. I think the important thing to acknowledge today is what's going to help black people going forward. And what's going to help black people moving forward is economic policy. It's actually wide open energy policy so we can be energy dominant. It's, yes, securing our southern border because we have a situation right now where, yeah, there are more than 15 million illegal aliens in the country. Where do they reside? Mostly in sanctuary cities like New York. Where are they at? Sanctuary states like Illinois, like California. What's happening in those cities? Hospital systems are overrun. Why are they overrun? Because you have people in the country illegally who don't have resources, so they're going into the emergency room. What are they taking up? They're taking resources from poor people in our country.
All right. Enough of him. I want to show you some more fucked up shit. Look at this here. This is what the fuck they do here. All right. You got this one here. Now this chick made she's like she wants she wants Shaq canceled and all this shit because Shaq made a comment, right, about the WNBA, and he said, "Yo, man, what like imagine you wearing them shorts you wore on Wildin' Out and going for a dunk," and she got upset. But look at the shorts that she's wearing on Wildin' Out. Corny. All right. Let me show you one of my favorite joints right here. Since I'm right next to it, since the tab is right next to it. This is gonna be all them old bitches right here. This is all old bitches.
Right? About like, why is on your back porch?
Watch this.
Okay, so y'all, we back here chilling on Tanya back porch, right? And I was talking to her about what I told y'all about, like, why is it so hard for me to find somebody to love me? Like I told y'all, I went to Hooters with the dude and he was tripping over some fries. Then I told y'all that Tanya met a guy who wasn't tripping over no type of money. He paid for her food and my food. So I'm like, what's going on out here?
So, what we have here is two old biddies. And her experience is she's out with a guy at Hooters and she wanted to eat all of his fries. And he's like, bitch, just order some fries, right? And she's like, man, he cheap. He hungry. You could have ordered fries, but you decided not to. So now she's comparing it to going out with her friend and this guy, and everything is okay because he paid for everybody's food, right? It's okay, yeah. Like, why can't I find a guy to pay for everything? For what? Because I'm gonna tell you this: she's single, so the nigga that paid for everything, it didn't count. It didn't matter. It didn't. It didn't. The bar lowers. I always tell you guys, the bar for men, it'll go up. You know, you're kind to a man, you do this for a man, you know, you cook for us, and you know, you know, whatever the fuck you do for us, the bar stands here. It stays here. With a woman, you may have fucking helped her out in the situation. Her AC broke, you fixed that. You know, you helped her out with her fucking kids, whatever the fuck you did. Cool. But that bar starts to drop. And they forget all the shit you did for them. Yeah, they Get all this shit. All that shit. When that day comes, when she starts rolling around in her head, you know what? Should I just break up the family and just have this nigga homeless and make him pay me alimony and child support? Should I do that? It's like, yeah, fuck that. He's a man. He's a man. He'll be all right. Do you know that men are more likely to develop a mental illness or increase a current mental illness after a divorce or after a very hard breakup? Yeah. Do you know that 6 out of 10 men, out of 10, 6 of them lose their homes? So now when we're looking at this type of shit, all of these stats, we're looking at these fucking millionaires, even millionaires get the same type of chick. They get the same chick. They just get to keep her a little bit longer. Yeah, they get money. Look at Deontay Wilder, this new dude, Teofimo, boxers, all these boxer niggas, all these ball players. Hit the same chick, man. Ain't no difference. As a matter of fact, it's even worse for you because now you got more to lose. You know, it's the man is the most important person in a relationship. Just by looking at facts and looking on paper. The fact that if a problem arises, he could quite possibly lose his life or his freedom in defense of your honor or defense of the family, that right there is something that you can't really pay for. Right? The protector, right? Imagine us. Imagine every man had a fucking bodyguard. Oh my God. Could you imagine? Everywhere you went as a brother, you had a bigger, stronger motherfucker that was just, you know what I'm saying, got your back no matter what. How safe would you feel? It'd be great. Then imagine if that motherfucker paid for everything. And he pays for everything. So I got a bodyguard that I don't gotta pay, and he pays for everything for me. And if he doesn't, I could tell him he's a piece of shit, and I could guilt him into doing it, or I could go and get another one. Right? Yeah, they do, bro. Cause I swear shit be clear as day. Clear as day. Them judges know that shit be wrong. That's why I support those men who fucking clap them niggas. Pedro Agote. Pedro Agote was a man who went to court, and the judge shafted him. You know, he said, "Yo, listen, man, you gonna give her $1,100 a month. You gonna give her the house, and you can't contact this bitch or your kids. But if she wants to use the car, you gotta let her use the car. She calls you and says, "Hey, I want to go to the supermarket. Can I come by and pick up the car? Can you drop the car off?" He had to let her do that. But that was the only way he could contact her. That man waited outside, followed that judge home, and blew his brains out in his driveway. And went on the run for 2 days till the cops found him and killed him. They said he was dead when they found him, but I don't believe that. But you know, shit like that. Like these judges know they be violating niggas, right? But they'll say, you know, how come I can't find it? Yo, you can't find it because y'all done exposed yourself. Social media is a motherfucker. Now we know what the hell Brad going through. We know what motherfucking our Asian brothers are going through, Hispanic brothers. We all know what we're going through. And we know here in America, if you get her pregnant or you marry her, she got you by the balls. It's evident. I mean, it's not evident. What's the word I'm looking for? Inevitable. At some point, you will be at her mercy. And I hear men say, I don't know who she turned into. I don't know this woman. Yeah, because the ball is in her court, and she got a team on side. It's her lawyer that you're going to pay for, and it's the judge. So when you look at Jeff Bezos and all of them niggas, when you look at Robert Johnson, that's the BET owner, he was with his chick for 33 years. She divorced him after that BET sale. When he got that money from that BET sale, she said, all right, man, yeah, it's about time to check out. So she went to court, divorced him, and got $400 million. And then she married the judge that divorced them. What? Yeah. Sheila Johnson. She married the judge that divorced them. So it wasn't that she didn't want to be married anymore. She just didn't want to be married to you. So she took $400 million of your dollars and married another nigga. That's cold. That's cold blooded. What? This dude, Imani Schubert. This bro got 4 homes. What the fuck you need 4 homes for? 4 homes, a payout, a 7-figure payout, because you got to give them some money to get started with. And then at the end of the month, you got to pay them the alimony and the child support. What kind of deal is that? Fuck out of here. Now listen to this shit.
Has it? It was just so beautiful how your friend walked up and paid for both our food. Then just the week before that, dude ain't want to share his fries. It's like, I don't know, y'all. I keep meeting the wrong men, or it's me.
No, it's not you. I don't know what's going on. Like I said, I don't understand what's going on with it.
They just don't understand what's going on with men. Why aren't they listening anymore? Why aren't they just buying us shit and shutting up?
They always claim when you say, I'm looking for a good man. First thing you say when you be saying there's no good men out here. Oh, there's plenty of good men out here. Well, where they at? You just ain't looking for them. Well, why do I have to look for him? Why can't God place him, in front of me? Well,
you hear this stupid shit? Well, where they at? Why can't God just place them in front of me? What was the sense of him giving your stupid ass? What was the sense of him giving you a brain, lady? He got to give you a man too? What?
Those men come to me, the first thing they do is give me that full body look. Hey, how you doing? Now I'm not interested because I feel like you done disrespected me before you respected me.
You just want a nigga to just walk up and just give you shit and do shit for you. Man, a visual. He want to look and see what he paying for, bitch. He want to look and see what the hell what's on the menu. Men in this area, in this age group, they done accumulated shit over the past few decades. Now, for him to come along and split that with you, he want to know what's he going to get for it. God placed him in front of you. His name is Adam. Yeah, I mean, to a woman, a good man, quote, is the man that does any and everything for them. That's a good man. There was a guy what's his name? I think it's damn Minister Jap. He's on YouTube. Phenomenal guy. Hilarious. Oh man. And he said you traded you traded the white slave master for a woman. And I just sat and thought about it. I was like, if you don't produce out there in the field, if you don't, you know, some women are like really attracted to you when you busting your ass. You ever notice that? You don't find that weird? Had a woman tell me, when I move, can you build me a fence? To build you a fence. She was like, yeah, it turns me on, and to see a man working and say, I ain't building no motherfucking fence. Oh, what? Yo, listen, women are used to, like, when they think of man, they think of, you know, moving shit, sweat from a brow and all of this shit, never resting and just going on. So when they see you in today's world, still accumulating and making money, but they see you relaxing. They see you sitting down, sipping your fucking coffee or smoking your cigar or playing your video game or watching YouTube. They're just like, you ever see this? They're like I got a man, but it don't work. It ain't working. They look at you as if like you're not a man. Like, no, bitch, I'm still making money. I still got a check coming in. I just don't got to work in the goddamn field. But it turns you on to see me grunting and struggling and like how Diddy said, I love it when you're scratching and scraping. Like you like to see niggas scratching and scraping. Nah, man. Not today. The same nigga who's sitting down playing his fucking Xbox or PS5 or whatever. The same man is the same man who goes to work and he's a carpenter and he's fucking framing windows and putting down floors and putting up walls and shit. Okay? They got money coming in at the end of the month. Maybe he's working a remote tech job. Or maybe he's a fucking entrepreneur, whatever the fuck. But you look at him as less because he ain't fucking grimy. Yeah, crip. Like yo, I realize say yo, like we don't have to do that all the time. We don't have to. That's the thing. We don't have to. You don't look at a nigga as less because he not breaking his back and dying at 65 for working in a damn iron mill. No. Yeah. Subconsciously, they look at them as not men, as lazy, as shit like that. But they still get to do what the fuck they want. Now, I'm saying that there is a difference. If the nigga ain't got no job and he home gaming and shit like that, I could see that. But if he got off of work and it's Friday and he don't want to go, it's Saturday, and this nigga want to enjoy his time off from busting his ass all week, leave him the fuck alone. They're just like all over the place. One of the reasons like they'll cheat on a nigga and I'll be like, oh, I cheated on him because he just he's never home. This motherfucker busting his ass. So you could fucking stay home. And then you go cheat on him? You know how many motherfuckers got divorced because the broad cheated on him and the judge still give him everything. It was one thing that I just, it's so stupid to me, right? When it comes to rich folks. Well, not even rich folks. Say you're married and your wife doesn't work. Y'all been married the last 10, 12 years. She don't work. She's a stay-at-home wife. When you get a divorce, the judge is like, well, you're like, man, don't understand why I got to pay so much. He's like, well, if it wasn't for her, how much would you have to pay, for you to go work all those hours for a babysitter and for a housekeeper? I said, oh, so we're going about it that way. Okay, well, add up all of that, Your Honor, and then I want you to subtract something. I want you to subtract monthly car payments, insurance payments, cell phone payments, light, gas, and I want you to subtract monthly rent or mortgage. I want you to add all of that up for over the months and over the years, and that number that you got for babysitting and cooking, I want you to subtract my shit from it. Okay, and then we could work with that number because this bitch has been living rent free. She hasn't been able to go and sit in traffic at fucking 7 o'clock in the morning, bumper to bumper traffic. She ain't had to worry about getting no tickets, or she ain't had to go get on a fucking A train on a bus in the morning like this. She ain't had to do all that shit. She ain't had to wait for a fucking relief to come home. She didn't have to rush home. There's single moms out there. They do that shit every day. Then they gotta rush home on the train, rush to the fucking daycare to pick up the kid, then go home. Like, yeah, she didn't have to do that, Your Honor. She sat the fuck home. When the baby went to school or to daycare, whatever, this bitch went back home and made mimosas and breakfast and fucking sat down and watched TV or made TikTok videos. That's what she did. When we talk about the rich motherfuckers, they had the best of the best. The best of the best. The best water, the best wine, fucking Wagyu steak, all of this shit. And he still got to go and give her $100 million and fucking $40,000 a month. That don't make no sense. For the last however many years, she has not had to be a full-fledged working adult. Women don't need that shit now. Where's this lady at? Let me show you this fucking lady. Excuse me. Let me show you this, bro. Where's she at? Oh, wait, before I show you this shit, tell me what you think about what old girl said, man. This chick be spitting facts. Tell me what you think about this. This is Love Dorsey for those who might not know.
Hold up, say it one more time.
It's a lot of niggas that come from this fatherlessness that on the surface, like, I ain't gay, I'm not attracted to men, I'm a heterosexual male, but I can't stand bitches. Attracted to they
can't get along with Miss Pam.
Yeah, conflict a little bit above that, but you got issues when it come down to character. When it come down to meanwhile, like you said, a bitch working a job psychologically fucked up. Mental health issues like a motherfucker, but you get your check, you go home, you pay your bills, like the average American living pay job. Realize all that fuss in the way household and run shit. You only ever saw your mama, decide how stuff gonna go in the household. And we nurture her. So a lot of times women don't even realize all that fuss in the way you handling your son, you fucking him up. And
now, pause real quick. That's the same mentality a lot of women will take into a relationship. All that nagging and fussing and all that shit. Niggas don't want to hear that shit.
And we think because a bitch get grown, get a job, and they paying their bills that we did a good job. Meanwhile, like you said, a bitch working a job psychologically fucked up. Mental health issues like a motherfucker, but you get your check, you go home, you pay your bills, like the average American living paycheck to paycheck, or maybe a little bit above that, but you got issues when it come down to character, when it come down to conflict resolution skills, when it come down to compromise.
That's why you can't get along with Miss Pam and all that old shit.
And this is why it's a lot of niggas that they not gay. They heterosexual males. They are attracted to women, but they can't stand a fucking woman.
Hold up, say it one more time.
It's a lot of niggas that come from this fatherlessness that on the surface, like, I ain't gay, I'm not attracted to men, I'm a heterosexual male. but I can't stand bitches. Like I pursue them with the intent to fuck and engage with your physical.
I can see
but
that.
talking to you hoes,
Like, bitch,
sitting
make me
up,
sick.
Yes,
Bitch, you make me sick. Like, shut
Because
the
of his
fuck
mama?
up.
Yep, because
Just
of
shut
mama.
the fuck up. I don't want to hear shit you got. Shut the fuck up, man.
I just had
That's
to
how that
listen to
shit
this
be,
shit
though.
18
There's
years.
a lot of bitches you can't even talk to. Like, I can't even talk to you.
And you can't attract you. Let me tell you something.
100.
Yeah, no, he ain't lying. He ain't fucking lying.
End up in plenty of people they try to. What we gonna talk to her about?
Yep.
Like that's why you see mostly women like men. I can't like I don't want to show this side because you can get really frustrated.
Yep.
That feeling like damn you actually think like this.
Yep.
Yeah. Yes.
That shit
And you
fuck
can't-
you up.
Bro,
Like shit you can't fathom.
You can't penetrate. She ain't gonna let you influence her. The when you look at the family unit that she go get advice from, when y'all talk or have y'all problems, it's all women. None of them ain't got no man. Nobody ain't got no successful marriage. Every bit of what's driving her has to do with being independent while she's saying she want to be in a relationship with you. So then what you do is I start watching you more than I pay attention to myself. So I'm watching all your moves, how you is with your phone, your schedule, just looking for shit because I can't sit with my own thoughts.
It's cold. It's cold.
And then I'm telling you, when you,
cold.
a lot of these grown men coming from single mother-headed households, they ain't have no father during their upbringing, no actual male influence. You get to the point where you realize, like, I be wanting to slap the shit out of a bitch. Like, because from my perspective, like, I don't know how to really process as a man, and she acting like a man. Niggas, and men know this. Y'all run out of words out to a certain extent.
Yes.
Like in an argument, a nigga gonna reach that cap.
Cause you
Well, I ain't
already
got
done
no
touched
more
me.
words.
You done touched me like your words done touched me like a lick.
Yeah.
See, some niggas be fucked up to the point where they don't know how to control themselves either.
Yep.
The best thing to do, what camera? Where the camera at? The best thing is eject yourself from that situation.
Yes.
Because you're not gonna be able to, if you know you can't control certain emotions, you gotta remove yourself.
Yep.
That's the best way.
And then
Yeah, because the back and forth is only going to escalate.
Because
Every
I'm
time.
gonna tell you, women, we could go for days at arguments. We come up with clever shit, make up shit, take shit out of our imagination, whatever.
Most men can't
A
think
nigga
that far.
ain't processing shit that fast. They run out of words. So now it's like he said, if you don't leave, and the way these women are nowadays,
I'm out of words, so bitch, I'm finna make you shut up.
Yep. Yep. And then you got a lot of women.
Let me break it down to you. Let me break this down to you guys. My opinion. Women don't understand, right? A woman's words, a woman's disrespect feels the same as if a man slapped you, bitch slapped you, and you couldn't do nothing back. Understand what I'm saying? Imagine whatever altercation, whatever scenario you want to give, but this nigga's like, shut up, nigga. And you like, your normal reaction is to attack this nigga. Throw some blows, rush him, kick, all this shit, right? But you don't do that. Life pauses the button and you're just sitting in that emotional fucking humility, right? Now, what women don't understand, when they talk to these dudes and they follow them, the guy try to walk away, they follow him, or they embarrassing them out in public, saying all this shit, that's the same feeling. And it's gonna render the same reaction as if a nigga who just bitch slapped them. Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing else to argue about. You know what I'm saying? All right, you feel like that. All right, then, nigga. You know what I'm saying? And then that's it. Then we both know, all right, you know what? I ain't going to politic this thing no more because we ain't on the same page. But with a woman, she wants to compel you to believe what she's saying, even if it's wrong as fuck. She don't care if it's wrong. This is how she feels. Right? And that's where things could take a nasty turn. right? I want to show you this other
women, they don't realize this nigga out of words. So you ain't saying nothing, you trying to leave. Now she challenging you even more. Cause a bitch thinking she a nigga. The independent boss shit got you believing to a grown ass man, damn near 2 times your size, you finna make him do something. This is when you see niggas walking away and a bitch following behind them, poking him in the back of the head. Pussy ass nigga, you gon' do X, Y, Z.
Oh my God. Oh,
Come on,
bless
now.
her soul.
Come on now. The man running. The
Bless her
man was
soul, man.
fucking
Bless her soul.
What'd you say? What'd you say, man? Protect her at all costs.
Man, protect, God bless her soul. Somebody need to fix her. You walk around saying those
I'm
words.
gonna tell y'all some shit. I had a family member one time, right?
Run from
Listen, I had a family member. She arguing with a dude. So, and I was real young, so I'm just watching them argue. So it get to the point where I can see he ran out of words. I didn't know that's what this was back then, but he went to walking down the sidewalk. He like, fuck this shit, I'm finna leave. She following him. She pushing him. She selling out. She yelling real loud. It was like, you slick. And that nigga turned around and he just started chasing her. He never could get to her. Like, she running. He never could get to her. When I tell you he beat that car up, he was punching. It was like, but I watched her push him to that point. Like, and I'm like, bro, and I'm no.
Yo, I think I might have been like 18, 19. And I had 2 friends, right? My homeboy and my homegirl. And, you know, they started fucking around. So they became a couple, whatever, boom, boom, boom. And my homeboy, like I always knew, you know, he didn't take too much shit off of nobody, man. You know? And so we up there and they arguing. And she's saying all this shit to this nigga. And I'm like, yo, let's just go, just go. Come on, come on. So every time I get this nigga to start leaving, here this bitch go. Yeah, punk ass nigga. Da, da, da. And I remember going like, I'm like, yo, it was almost like she wanted him to hit her, bro. It was like she wanted this nigga to hit her. And I'm like, why? Why do you want that? This motherfucker. This had to have been like the 3rd time that I stopped him and got him moving towards the door. She said some more shit because we was walking out the room. She came out the room following, saying all this shit. So then he goes back. She runs back in the room. This nigga picks up a pillow. I ain't never seen no shit like this before. This nigga picks up a pillow, holds it to her face, and just like boom. And I said, "Oh my god!" It's like he knew he was gonna cuff her fucking head, but he wanted to protect her so she wouldn't. And he punched the shit out of her. And I'm just like, bro, come on, bro, come on, come on, come on. I'm just like, fuck, cause I like this is one of my mans. He put hands on his bitches. He put hands on his bitches. And we've talked to this nigga like, yo, bro, like, yo, what's up? Like, you come on, man. He had this one girlfriend named Joy. Sweet. I mean, yo, this lady was sweet, bro. Sweet lady. So one day, was it just me? Yeah, it was. I think it was me, another one of my homeboys, but we went over to his apartment. So we knocked on the door and shit. Boom, he got us in. So we in there and shit. So we like, yo, what up? What up? What's good? And he had this look on his face. So I'm like, yo, you all right, bro? He like, man, Joy in the hospital. So I said, oh shit, what happened to her? This nigga said I broke her arm. Yo, me and my other man, we were just quiet. And we was like, yo, this nigga's really bugging. He's really bugging. Like, yo, you broke her arm. I'm like, bro, what happened? How you break her arm? So, hey, what's up, Sandra? What's going on with your babe? Sandra in the house. So we like, yo, what happened? So they was arguing some shit, and this nigga picked up the broom to hit her with the broom, and she went to block it, and and he fucking fractured her arm, bro. Man, so I was like, yo, anybody come see you? Cause Joy is Jamaican. You know what I'm saying? She lived out there in Flatbush, so he like, yo. Listen, nigga. For real though, society will end. Yeah, yeah. So he like, yo, like, so I said, yo, like, what happened? Did did she cheat on you or some shit? You know, like she threw hot grits at you? Or like what happened? Now he was arguing, man. She just kept asking me. It's a long story, bro, but oh man, it's just like, yo, why? Why do they ask for that shit? I remember one time my ex-wife, she used to have a habit of following me. And she'd be like, yeah, go ahead, leave, cause that's all you good at. Nah, 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 nah. I used to be like, yo, I'm leaving so I don't hurt you, which would in turn hurt me. I said, listen, you you take care of our kids, right? I said, it would be hard for you to take care of our kids and you can't talk. So she looked at me like, I said, yo, just stop. Just, and I left. Like, it's like, yo, man, you gotta. And then I remember one time she was talking to somebody, and she was like, I know I can't beat me. I know I can't beat him. And then, so I said, yo, so why you be fucking with me? She was like, because like I just don't want to feel like I'm weak. Well, how are you gonna feel if you on the floor unconscious? Like it doesn't make any fucking sense. Like I don't get it. But yeah, this nigga he picked the pillow up and was like, boom. I had him. He was walking to the door. You know what I'm saying? But we just gonna go downstairs, bro. We're gonna chill out. Just relax, just calm down. Every time I got this nigga to the door, yeah, every time I got him to the door, she just like just reeled that nigga back in. But I couldn't, man. And I really, Joy, like that's the type of chick a man should have married though. Back then, he should have married that bitch. So you know what I'm saying? Like she was like an older lady, but her body was dope as fuck, and she was mad sweet. You know what I'm saying? Like she cooked for the nigga. She ain't really asking him for much. You feel me? She, they, she appreciated him and shit. But I think my boy, I don't know, man. I think he had some issues in himself. You know what I'm saying? That's just like I don't know, man. There are very real professional men out there and homemakers. Yeah, she was definitely one of them because the only thing she did was she was a stylist. She was like a hair lady. But Flatbush, that's a big they make some good dollars out there because they do all of that shit to broad's hair and shit. So she always had customers. You know what I'm saying? And I really liked her for him, man, because it's like she just kind of looked past the dust on him. You feel me? And still showed that nigga love, like genuine love, man. And that's like the only story. That's the only dude I knew took advantage of a woman. Everybody else I know, they got taken advantage of. So the ratio, you know what I'm saying, is off. I know niggas who broke their back for a woman. And man, yeah, dude, he oh man. Yeah. There is, man. This shit just hard. I just cut it. It's so funny. I just cut a person off today, man. Very beautiful, successful young lady. You know, promising. You know, I don't chase. I'm not chasing you. I'm done with. I don't do that shit no more. And like we always say, we don't really care what the fuck you have. It's how you treat me. You know, so I think we've been having these long ass conversations, like 3 hour conversations and shit. You know, everything going good, and then I remember her saying, you know, that she's healed. Like she says she's healed, but she stayed talking about her fucking relationship, her 10-year relationship that she was in. So that stuck out in my head. You say you healed, but you keep talking about this nigga. And she's like, "Yeah, I'm healed. You know, I'm happy and da da da, and and I'm dating and da da da." So I said, "Oh shit." I said, "So you dating other dudes too?" Because I don't know, I don't play that shit. I don't play that shit. She shouldn't say that shit. So anyway, last night I think I forgot what time it was. I shot a text. Now I called her first, no answer. Shot her a text, no answer. Waited a while. Shot her another text, no answer. So I'm like, all right, man, have a good night. So today comes. Usually there's always like a morning call, good morning, handsome, and all this shit. No morning call, no morning text. It's like 4 in the afternoon. So I hit up. I say, "You all right?" She's like, "Yeah, I'm good. Are you?" Okay, yeah, I'm okay. Silence. Went out the text. I say, "Yo, I think it's best if we just leave what it is here. So there's no hard feelings between either one of us. You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense to drag it out until that happens. Blah blah blah." So then she was like, "Well, I told you I wasn't going to be pressured into a relationship." I say, "Yo, this isn't the action of somebody. This isn't the action of somebody that presses people into relationships." Because she told me about how she was pressured into a relationship by some dude. I said, "I'm not pressuring. I don't pressure." So then she went to say something else. I was just like, "Yo, you're a nice person. I never have nothing bad to say about you," and I blocked her. Tonight I got a call from a different fucking number. I ain't never ever seen this number before. So but like it's shit like that, man. You got to come to a point where you can recognize how things are gonna go through the remainder of your interaction with somebody. And that me texting and calling and you not returning, I don't play that shit. Show me enough fucking respect that you apply to me. The fuck you think this is? You know what I mean? Like you guys, when I say you guys are the most important, I'm living that shit. The most important men, you have the most responsibility, right? You're responsible for her. You're responsible for her fucking mental state. If she go to work and they're like, she's just not acting normal like how she normally acts. What's going on? What's going on? Maybe it's her boyfriend or her husband. Like what's going on at the house? They could start automatically blaming the man for why this bitch is cuckoo. Yeah, you guys got the most responsibility. You got the most risk. You get her pregnant, you at risk. You marry her, you're at risk to losing everything. And you got the most societal pressure. What's societal pressure? When y'all sitting out and that motherfucking check come, where they put the check in front of you. Word. If I'm alive and not deployed, I will contact. Yeah. Especially when you know a person is a phone person. Like when you know this person, they got their phone, like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, zero tolerance for that shit no more. Cause they what they try to do is change the momentum of their interaction with you. So they'll try to get it to where there's a shift in power, the personal power between you two, where you're chasing them. That's what they want. They want it to where you're chasing them, you're waiting on them, you're at their beck and call. I don't fucking play that shit, bitch. No. I don't don't do that shit. Because it's like this. I have to prove to you and impress you to the point where you choose me to pay for everything for you and to be this superhero for you. Nah, it's supposed to be the other way around. She's supposed to be the peacock that sprouts her feathers and shimmies them. So you say, "Oh, that's nice. I wouldn't mind owning that." You know what I'm saying? What else? Oh yeah, look at this shit here. So this is another thing you have to also be on the lookout for. 3 dirty little secrets. Listen to this shit.
Is we're settling with you. I have been guilty of this. About that, the first one is we're settling with you. I have been guilty of this, and I have girlfriends in marriages right now who have settled with the nice, safe, secure guy we weren't all that attracted to. We didn't really want that much. We didn't have any chemistry with. We had meh sex with because we had to.
Yo, shout out to Sandra for keeping it 100. Shout out to Sandra for keeping it 100. True, a lot of times, West, these ladies are just wasting less time while waiting for the one they really want. Yeah. Yeah. And you know what I did? I said, you know what, man? I feel like from the time we first spoke to like 7 days later, we were speaking like 7 days. But like I knew her for like, we both grew up the same projects back in the hood. She moved to Atlanta, so we've known each other for a while. So this is like a rekindle kind of thing situation. So I'm noticing like, yo, she keeps talking about this ex nigga, like, you know, but I'm done with him and I'm through it. It just seemed like she wasn't. You know what I mean? Cause I'm like, yo, why the fuck you keep talking about this nigga? Like, and now you're comparing how everyone else to how he acted when y'all first got together. And I mean, yo, you should probably go back to that nigga. Yeah, she'd probably go back to him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah. So yeah, shout out to Sandra, man, for that motherfucking fact, man. I know. I say, yo, why you keep talking about? Yeah, it was supposed to have been. I think maybe 3 or 4 years that they've been apart, but the nigga, she had kept his dog. So I thought about what Kevin Samuel said about when a man, gives a woman a dog and shit. And I'm just like, man, is she looking at this dog as a thing? And I'm just like, yo. Then she said, the dog did something, and she called her ex, that guy. She called his mom and said, hey, can you ask so and so if he wants the dog back? And I said, Big West, man. Oh, Big West, man. You can't do that. You can't, like, the way my mind works. Yeah, the way my mind works, man. I analyze what you say, and I'm just like, that's, that's another ping. It's like, but yeah, though, yo, what Sandra said. Listen to this shit.
Because the guy we actually felt passion and chemistry for doesn't want us or makes us so emotionally unhinged and erratic that we can't look ourselves in the mirror anymore. So we'll take you because you're easy. It's nice to be in a place where we're not emotionally unhinged. Women like that place. That's why women settle as much as they do. I do always say now, though, that women nowadays just aren't settling. Women are leaving bad marriages. Women are making their own money. We want that passion. We want that chemistry. We want that shit. And you want it too. So if you know you're not in a place where you're creating passion and chemistry with the women you truly want, book a call with me right now. We'll talk about making it happen in my 90-day coaching program.
That shit's crazy. She gonna give you a 90-day coaching program on how to create passion in your fucking life for this woman so she don't leave you. Yo, there's nothing worse. There's nothing more beautiful and worse than seeing a man who is head over heels in love with his woman and she don't love him back. When a man loves a woman, oh my God, he will literally cut a mountain in half to move that shit for her. It's beautiful. When a man truly loves a woman, it is so beautiful. But it's so dangerous. It's so dangerous, man. Like they try to make you manifest your love in a way that you weren't designed to. They want you to manifest it in a way of a fucking Danielle Steele book or some shit. 50 Shades of no, no. This man could be doing anything with his time and money. When instead, he's giving it to you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, wars were fought over this shit, man. They were fought over it. At times I try to analyze that. And I try to analyze it and see what the real root cause of it was. Was it the fact that he lost his chick? Was it the fact that he was swindled and lost his chick? Was it the fact that this nigga violated by taking something from him. You know what I mean? Was it just the machismo? Was it just the this nigga took my bitch? You know what I'm saying? Or was it, that's why like you really gotta make sure that shorty is into you for something. It can't be the money. It has to be something about you. You feel me? Like she can't just like that's why I say our love is different between male and female. Like we'll love a chick because like prime example, a nigga fall in love with this chick because of her hair, because of her jawline, or maybe the way she fucking talk. Like they'll fall in love with literally her, right? But she'll fall. Her love is in what you do for her. Like maybe you have the best sex she ever had. You know what I'm saying? She's never fucking exploded or came like that until she met you. She loves that about you. Maybe you're the guy you've had the most money out of everybody she's ever dated. She could brag. She could post on Instagram and shit like that where you guys went. She could tell her friends and her family, yeah, we're going here, we're going there, or he did this for me, or he did that for me. You know, she loves that. She's out with her girls, and you hit her up, yo, what's up, babe? Where you at? She's like, oh, I'm at such and so, and you go over there and you have a couple shots and shit and tell some jokes, and you pay the tab and leave. She loves that. She loves being a chick in her pack that can have a man at her beck and call that's going to come and handle a bill. But she don't love you. She loves the things she loves your fucking attributes. You know what I'm saying? And that's a hard reality, man. That's why when I look at these guys and they say, oh, I don't have a problem with women because I pay for everything and men supposed to, bro. Every man at some point in your life, you go through a financial storm. And when you go through your financial storm, man, she gonna look at you and say, man, this nigga ain't gonna bounce back. He ain't gonna bounce back. I'm too young. I'm too young to be struggling with a man. Now you're no longer the man that she loves. Now you're just a man. You know? I always be telling dudes, yo, when you go on vacation, don't tell her you go on a vacation. Go on vacation the day before, you tell her, yo, them niggas fired me. And when you sitting home on that vacation and shit, see how she treats you, man. See how she treats you. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Them financial storms come, man. Life would be boring if it wasn't for storms. What else would you have to talk about if it wasn't for storms or hard times? Like that's how you got to look at that shit. Like, damn, man, last year I had fucking 70,000 in the bank. This year I got fucking $4. You know, you got to look at it like that. A fucking Q. Ah, nigga, AQ. What up, AQ? What's good with you? Nah, you good, man. We just getting started. We got a lot. We're gonna enjoy this.
Where week after week after week, we get eyes on your interactions, your patterns of interactions. Okay, the second one is we feel really sorry for you. A lot of times we're stringing you along because you're there and we feel bad. We don't want to make you feel worse by not keeping you around, so we'll keep you around because we'll feel like shit if we make you feel like shit. Yeah, I have a girlfriend that strung along this dude for a year, and every time we would talk about him, she'd be like, fuck, I hate him, and I'd be like, fuck, I hate him. He was just so desperate, and like, she wasn't into him. She would cry over her ex to me like every day. We would always stalk her ex on, was it Facebook at the time? Facebook, her ex's new girlfriend, but she's dating this dude and like letting him take her out on dates and buy her all this shit. She's like, I feel bad. He's so into me. I feel so bad. Like, bro, just admit that you don't want to let him down because you'll feel like shit and then you won't have anybody else who wants you. And she was like, true. To us, it's like, well, damn, if you're putting up with it, well, okay, cool. If you're still here, cool. When you want to go, that's fine. But in the meantime, I got no one else. You're here to give it. Cool. I accept. But my God, I see how pathetic you are, and I will definitely use that to my advantage. This is me talking like from other girls' points of views. I've never done this. I've never, ever, ever strung a guy along, ever. I have settled. I felt bad about it, but we're still best friends to this day. He was just so nice. We had no chemistry whatsoever, and he knew that. We still talk about it, and we're best friends. And I hope he never watches this video. Which then brings me...
Best friends. Yo, man. I have some exes that I still call really good friends, right? But you know why I call them really good friends still? Because if we get close to each other, we're fucking. It's the only reason. It makes no sense to be best friends or still friend with your female ex, unless you're fucking. Why? Because in that dynamic, you're still doing what a boyfriend would do. You're still paying for this. You're still you're still the fucking bodyguard. You may still have this hope and want for things to for her to look at you different again and all this shit, man. Now fuck that, man. You know, they want to still be a friend because they know you're a good guy. And you know what, man, I don't really like him like that, but I know I could depend on him. Nah, man. Oh, should I see what someone just say? You're right. When a man loves a woman versus yeah. And that shit, yo, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, Sandra. That shit hurts. That means it's a lonely life for a man. You will never have the love that a woman has. I don't want to love you like that. Like that's some sad, lonely shit. If you think about it, to know that you will never have the same reciprocated, especially in 2024. I feel sorry for young men. You'll never have that, and old men, you won't have that either. No, us dudes, 40s and up, we ain't gonna get that love. All of a sudden, you gonna find a older chick who gonna love you like that? Hell no. You know why you around? Cause she need help. Cause she need help. When she retires, if she didn't make over 75, even if she did make over 75, if she wasn't making $300,000 a year, she gonna be fucked. Yeah. What is it? $50,000 today. Social Security. A woman she made less than 50 grand. You know how much she bringing in Social Security? 800 to $1,100 a month right now. There are older women who are fucking and on Social Security bringing between $8 to $1,100 a month. That That's bad. That's why they got that senior living shit. Yeah. Only 9%. I know black women. I don't know about all women, but only 9% of black women make 75,000. So that means 91% don't. So it means 91% of women. Remember they used to joke about chicks eating old people eating cat food and shit. That's why they had to eat cat food, bro. You remember the Flint, Michigan water shit? How all their water was brown? Yeah, I be cracking jokes. I say, yo, they gonna be eating cat food and drinking Flint, Michigan water. Like life isn't designed for you to be alone. You can't eat all I could do bad by myself. No, he can't. He can't. Oh, come on. All right, yeah. Yeah, it cuts deep when you gotta walk away, man. It cuts deep, yeah. My advice is don't, it's hard because men crave love too, just like women. It's hard, but don't it would be who of you to not fall head over heels for a woman, bro. Especially when you get up older in age, because man, and what I tell some dudes, I tell them, yo, how was your childhood? Did you have a decent childhood? Like were there points where you could look back and say, you know what, I'm really happy because of this. And he'd be like, yeah, you were just happy to just go outside, play flies up, or play suicide, or skelly, or whatever the fuck it is that you played as a kid with your friends. You were happy as fuck. You need to find that happiness again. You need to remember that you were happy as fuck before you before you started fucking with girls. A lot of us equate a woman to happiness, and that's what fucks you up. Oh, niggas say, I don't know how I'm gonna live without her, bro. You were living before she got here, dog. You're gonna be alright. Relax. You know what I'm saying? And that's what happens when you fall in love with the actual person, as opposed to women. They fall in love with what you were doing. Because it's easy to say, you know what, man, I could find another person to do this for me, than it is to say, I could find another person to love me like this. You know? But this shit cold blooded. This chick is cold blooded. This is the last secret.
To the third one, which is he'd leave you in a heartbeat if someone better came along. And that's a sentiment a lot of my girlfriends have when they're like dating guys because there's no one else. Like, well, no one else is here. If someone better comes along, cool, I'll let them go. And usually it's the guys where we like you enough. I shouldn't say we, I don't do this shit, but I've got all my girlfriends who are guilty of this. Where they like you enough, fine, nothing else is out there, but they are absolutely waiting to see if there's something else out there. Which sucks for you if you're actually into her, but guys, you know when you're more into us than we're into you. So if you want to turn the tables and get her wanting you just as bad as you want her, I promise you can make it happen in how you interact with women, in how capable you are of creating those connections and amplifying that into chemistry and keeping that chemistry going and going and going. So if you know you want to be able to have this effect on women, to never have these secrets be hidden from you because you're just not part of that group of men that women feel this way about, book your call with me now, Jessica J. Dating.
Yo, man, she trying to get her coins, man. She trying to get her coins, man. You know, I feel sorry for the dudes, but she's just out to get her coins and she's exploiting niggas with broken hearts. All right? So you gotta be careful of that shit. Hold on, we about to go. So let me show you this here. This is coming from a church woman. This is coming from a church woman right here. This is what she's telling these women. And look at the women in the crowd.
With you because you're not sleeping around. Worry when they don't have money. Men worry when they can't take care of you. Real men. Real men. Real men pay the bills. Real men put the clothes on your back. Real men take care of you. Sister.
That sounds like a father. That sounds like your daddy, man. Yeah. See, that's what they equate a real man to. Paying your bills, buying your clothes, and taking care of you. Why is that considered a real man? You ever wonder that? Like, yo, we both came out of our mom and our daddy's nuts. We're both here. And we're trying to do this life thing. But one of us is required to do every single thing for the other. Why is that? Like, who said that was a thing? You know, they always tell you what the man is supposed to do. But what about what the woman is supposed to do? It seems like she's not even held accountable to fucking stay with you. She get to change her motherfucking mind. You know, it's just like, nah. So when we look at the women of today, oh Jesus, this is what your little brothers, with your nephews, with your sons, this is what they got to. And ladies, these are your daughter-in-laws. This is what your son or this is what your brother is going to bring home.
Because the majority of children at a young age and realize their father ain't shit. So we have to turn into a real nigga for our kids. I don't have any children. I was fortunate that way, but I still have responsibilities even though I do not have children. And that's why I'm a real nigga at the end of the day.
She says she's a real nigga because she has responsibilities. This is what you bring home.
You gotta have feminine energy to attract a real nigga though.
Not really, because niggas be acting like
I am the most female energy you'll find.
I know. Even with that, I call bullshit.
Okay.
I call bullshit with that. I gotta. I'm from New York.
I mean, I wouldn't say I'd be a dick, but I still got my guard up.
Off the gate, I'm just gonna sit there and say, you can't whip me. I can't whip me.
Never said that,
Off the gate, you can't whip me. Like, you a beautiful woman, like, you shouldn't even be in that conversation. Like, you can speak.
Listen, man. Oh shit. Yo, this is a prime example. Have you guys ever heard of this? Oh wait, hold on, Salt, you got a story. What up? Hold up. I know. I got to tell you a story. My best friend, she got married young to this guy who took her in her first kid. Then she had a baby with him, and then she was cheating. Man. So there's a lady. There's a lady who she says she could break that down. And where's she at? There's a lady who tries to break that down. Oh shit, I'm going through all of this. I could have just went. Hold on. Hold on, I got you. There's a lady who actually talks about that. Um, what's her fucking name, yo? Oh yeah. Let me see. Give me 1 second while I find this shit.
There's another one. And another one. Some say the X.
Make the sex spectacular.
From your neck to your back and shivering, tongue delivering chills up that spine and ass is mine. Skip the wine and the candlelight, no crystal tonight. It's alright with you, we fucking. Deja vu, the blood spark, finger bucket in the park, missy up the cut it dark. Remember when I used to
Play between the legs.
for me to stop because you know where it was head, straight to your mother's bed, not the marriage. Your sister.
Damn, I really messed up. Where she used to rub my back. There it goes.
You must be used to me spending all that sweet wine and dine. I'm fucking you tonight.
Welcome to my channel, or welcome back, women, because I'm not getting cheated on by a woman, so to speak. Why is, and I'm like, it's still very toxic relation. This is for men and women. I think these reasons won't be single, as people and cheating. The people that tend to have a lyrical comment, are we splitting bills? Am I paying this and you're paying that? One of the last relationship that I had where we lived together, he paid everything, all the bills and everything. And I paid for the fun stuff, like the traveling, the things for the kids, and then the groceries and the little basic things like going to Costco, getting the paper towels, toilet paper, dish detergent and stuff. Like the things around the house, I took care of those things. I took care of the decorating around the house, the things to keep the house fresh, his things, but he took care of the business. Went in. I wasn't married, but it was a relationship, and it wasn't based, we didn't end based on money. We end based on him cheating. And he cheated because he wanted to. Reality, he cheated because he wanted to. But that's a whole nother story, another video. Number two, I'm gonna make sex and money one. Can I do that? Make sex and money one. Number two, if she feels like a housekeeper and nanny. Some of my friends have said, I feel like all I'm doing is just taking care of this house. And these are stay at home. Some stay at home moms. Women, married women feel like they're just.
Bruh. What? What? And he blames her for leaving him, and he hates her more and more to this day. Yeah. She said, "Oh, they get upset because they feel like a fucking housewife." Look, but that's what you are. But that's what you signed up for. That's what all these women are saying. Yo, I want a man to pay bills. He should pay 100% of the bills, and I stay home. I don't want to, but that's what you asked for. Then later on, when they get it, now they're saying that this is the second reason why the women cheat on their husbands. Look at this shit. Why women are cheating on their husbands.
A housekeeper and a nanny, okay? And then he comes home, so this is the day. They're cooking, cleaning, everything. Taking care of children is a full-time job. It takes a lot of work. I have one child, and it takes a lot of work, okay? So they're doing all this, keep taking care of the house and everything. He comes home, he's, want a meal, want to sit down, want to, decompress from his day. But then she's going to start talking about all the things that the kids did and all the things they need, and she needs help and all that stuff. And we kind of want to domesticate men. Men really aren't supposed to be domesticated. I love the fact that so many are okay with my man not trying to be domesticated, because I'm that. That's how I was raised. My grandfather was the provider. My grandmother was the nurturer. She was the one in the house, the homemaker. And he wasn't going to our practices and our games and washing dishes and anything like that. So I'm fine with it. But that's me, I'm old school, and I'm already doing that. I'm already cooking and cleaning and doing all that anyway. So it's not a big deal on my end. But if a woman is doing it all the time, and that brings me to number 3, is she's underappreciated. So even though you're going to work and you're providing and you're making the money and all this stuff, if she doesn't feel appreciated, if you don't even just take the time to notice all this, you're doing such a great job, because usually the person that's really great and meticulous with keeping the house clean is overlooked. It's only noticed when it's completely messy and then you clean it up. Like my daughter, when she cleans up her room, I'm like, oh, it looks good. Because I only noticed it once it was messy and then it's clean. But if your house is always clean and everything is always in order, it's easy to take it for granted. It's easy to feel unappreciated. So some women step out because somebody else is giving them attention. They are appreciating them. They're like, oh, you look nice. Oh, you did your hair different. Oh, where'd you get that outfit? That's new. Oh, I like that. Somebody's giving her attention. Somebody said, oh, yeah, I picked up some food. I saw that you love to get some Chipotle. I grabbed you some too. You always get the chicken bowl. They just start creeping in by giving them some attention, okay? But if she's feeling like a housekeeper, a nanny, always taking care of the kids, and you're doing your job, and you may be doing a good job and just coming home and say, hey, baby, love you, thinking about you. But she's doing this every day and she's feeling unappreciated. This is what I've heard. It does not cheating. Nothing I can say today is going to justify cheating. Okay, but I'm just telling you some reasons. Number 4 is she craves intimacy. She craves intimacy. Intimacy is not just having sex. Intimacy is holding your hand, saying, "Damn, baby, you look good." Coming behind her while she washing the dishes, kissing on her neck, rubbing on her back. Giving her a foot rub, running some bath water. The bath is for both of you, really. You can both jump in that bath and have a great time, But that intimacy of feeling seen and feeling sexy, like I've seen so many of the reveals when the husband or the wife, they'll do the big birthday. They'll rent a nice little hotel room for their wife or their husband. And they'll put out those rose petals, and they'll put out the happy birthday balloons, and they'll have the bubble bath already going, and the champagne. You see the women or the husband, they just crying because they're like, oh my God, thank you. Because it restored a sense of them. Like we take good people for granted. I don't care what anybody say. People get taken for granted. But that intimacy, and I know a lot of men love touch. They love physical touch. So I was out with somebody and he loved physical touch, and I didn't realize how much, because I thought physical.
So she talks about when you do shit or whatever, it's not appreciated, right? But this is a two-way street, because the same way she's home and she maintains the cleanliness of the house and all that, it's also underappreciated that this is the guy that's going out dealing with other people's attitudes, personalities, and traffic, making the money, has the worry of, if I don't perform well at work, I could lose my job. If I lose my job, then I can't support my family. If I can't support my family, I lose my family. Do you see the consequences of both? Whose consequences is more severe? Who has more weight of what's going on them? Right? It's a two-way street. You know, it would be nice if you said, you know what, for the last 3 years, I ain't had to do shit but take care of the house that I live in and the kids that came out of my twat. So she wants to not have to go out and work. She wants to be that stay-at-home wife. She wants to be treated and shown that she's beautiful and blah 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 and all of this. Me. Me. That's all I hear. Me. That's all I hear from this lady on why her friends cheated on their husbands. Now, there's another explanation I'm about to show you. Ocho Cinco. Now we're on Ocho Cinco. Ocho Cinco had some chick who was she was on like some kind of reality real estate show, right? And Ocho got with her, but Ocho didn't know that she was married when he got with her. Ocho didn't know that she was cheating on her husband with Ocho. Yeah. See, he just recently found out. So check this shit out. So thinking of all of those things that woman said, right? Now I want you to pay attention to how they justify her cheating. This shit is crazy. Look at this. Let me see, make sure we're at the right spot.
In any of your relationships, have you ever just wanted to like be with somebody else? Like you're in a relationship, you love this person you're in a relationship with, but you want to tip your dip your toe in somebody else's pond.
Us as women,
Dip your tongue, your toe in somebody else's pond.
our answer will be different because we are emotional creatures.
I agree.
And I feel like, you know, when I was younger, I used to have the tit for tat mentality, and I cheated on my ex-husband with Chad. I wouldn't say cheat because
He didn't know that, and this is how he's finding out. Shorty went on a podcast, and it seems like women are compelled. They just have this itch that they can't control when there's a camera and they have this big juicy secret to tell. They can't just keep the shit to themselves. They got to tell it to the world.
mentally checked out.
I understand. So you were almost done with that relationship.
I was done.
So you were done.
You see how they're trying to justify it? You see this shit? Do you see this shit?
Checked out.
You were almost.
I wouldn't say cheat because I mentally checked out.
I wouldn't say cheat because I mentally checked. You're still married. You're a cheater and a liar. I wouldn't say cheat because I was mentally checked out. So in my mind, I wasn't married, so I didn't cheat. You hear this bullshit? Now, when we take it to what the other lady said, she said, you know, they felt like they were working and they were just a maid and just a housewife and they didn't feel sexy and all of this shit. But then you got one who just did it. And she's like, you know, I checked out in my head. Now, let's see why she checked out in her fucking head.
I understand. So you were almost done with that relationship.
I was done.
So you were done.
I was
with that
mentally
relationship.
checked out. And I grew an emotional attach. So it was like I was already sexually, physically attracted to him. So it
Does she sound like a good person, man? Does she sound like somebody you want to be your wife now? Excuses for cheating. Yeah, wild imagine a man saying he's mentally checked out. Yeah, I was mentally checked out. So, I got this whole family on the other side of town because, I was mentally checked out already. What? So this is bullshit.
just made it even better.
But see, that doesn't feel like tit for tat. It just feels like you was done and somebody else caught your attention.
You hear this bullshit? Do you hear this bullshit? How they try to justify it? It's okay, girl. Like, yeah, like you wasn't really in it. It's okay, bro, bro. Like a child. You do you know what that's called? Do you know where the most do you know where the most cheating comes from? Situational sex. Situational sex could be either, you know what, like we're not supposed to be doing this, or nobody's gonna find out, or we're on a girls' trip, or we're, in the fucking back office of work, or like wherever it is. Situational is exciting. And they're just like, man, he said, shit, I could probably get a quick nut right here. And yeah, that's where the majority of the cheating comes. That's why when men don't effectively communicate this because they didn't really know how to say it. But when you have a woman and she wants to wear this and go there and do this and hang out with this with the slut crew, and like, they don't want you to go because they're aware of what we now have a name of, situational sex, which is like the ultimate temptation. And that's what fucks a lot of people up. The best the best way to not cheat on your spouse is to not put yourself in that situation. Don't put yourself in that situation. Like for me, if I'm in a relationship, why do I not go to strip clubs? What's the purpose of the strip club? For this woman to sexually entice me, right? And it might be going so well, I might be willing to pay for a nut. Maybe, you know what? This shit's feeling too right. And she's like, we could do more, for like 150. And you're like, shit. Because honestly, the woman you may have at home, you may love her, right? But she may not be built like that. Yeah, the woman I got, she not built like that. She don't have that. She not carrying that. She don't look like that. I'm trying to see what that be like, right? Spontaneous fantasy, situational sex. So if the goal of this is for me to bust these cheeks, then why would I put myself in that situation? Then you got to go with going home and, damn, man, I wonder if she gonna know if I fuss. All of this shit. It's just like, damn. So it's just like, why? If you really care for that person, and I'm gonna tell you, there's nothing better than at the end of a relationship, you didn't cheat. Oh, because knowing that you did and the relationship did end for whatever, but you didn't get caught, you swear it's karma. And you're like, man, maybe if I didn't fuck them other three girls in our relationship, maybe this shit wouldn't happen. And you start thinking like, damn, man, maybe, we'll go around, come around. Maybe it's that. But no, if you didn't do anything in that relationship that was a negative, that helps you. Because you can now say, you know what, man, I was the best I could be for this bitch, and it's over. That's it. But if you know you did some dirt, oh, that's just some more shit that's gonna haunt you when you get ready to go to sleep. That's just some more shit to feel bad about, right? But me, nah, I don't go to strip clubs because, come on, man. I mean, but that's just me. It's okay if other niggas go to strip clubs. That's what they do. They've been doing it. They got with shorty. Shorty knew you was doing it. You know, some niggas go. They don't even look at it like that. But me, I look at it like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, listen, man. Hey, if it's some good, like, listen, man. Yeah, you have to know yourself. Yes, temptation. Exactly, Blaster. Exactly. If you know, man, if she put this fat ass on me and she gonna let me fuck, I'm probably gonna fuck. Why even put yourself in that situation? Last night, y'all was here. We watched the video of these girls walking around Miami and just getting on these random niggas' bikes. Like, shit like that. Like, come on, man. Girls' trips and all this. Come on, man. You know, talking, even the girls say the girl works. You know, you got a man, but you keep flirting with this nigga in the break room. You know, this nigga buying you lunch and all that. Like, come on, man. What are you leading this up to? You know what I'm saying? The stay-at-home wife is the most dangerous one. So I hear. So I hear. Apparently. Apparently. Those are the ones who, you've been busting your ass to provide this and that. They home, they bored. It don't take that long to clean up. Now you bored. Now you surfing. Niggas done jumped in a DM. You're bored. That's why a lot of rich dudes, they make it a habit to have their wives come work for them. Keep her busy. I can keep an eye on her. She's helping me out. She's making some money. Life is good. But, everybody's not, at a privilege to that. It's a hard marriage. Let me tell you, man, marriage and love, that's just about dedication. That's just about duty. If you meet a person, and the best way to tell that, like a lot of chicks don't know. If you try to meet a man, you try to see how this man is, you look at his history. What has he done? Is like what was the worst shit that happened in his life? How and how did he deal with it? Did he quit? Did he fall off the horse and get back on? Did he try another way to make shit happen? Because when you get with a dude and shit get hard and he quit, guess what? When shit get hard, I'm gonna quit this shit too. I'm not staying here to deal with this bullshit. And when you're looking for a woman and you see how maybe she flip flops with her emotions, or she does shit when she's angry, or she cheated on her husband with you, there's always a better nigga, bro. There's always a better motherfucker. There's always a better looking dude. There's always a dude with more money. There's always a dude with more clout. There's always a dude with more of what you have. So if she's leaving somebody for you, yeah, yeah, it is. It's a big waste of money. But it's cat without response. Ooh, it's cat without responsibility. I'm gonna tell you this: if they were to legalize prostitutions, the strippers would go into prostitution. If they were to legalize prostitution and chicks could get a check and pay taxes off of that shit, man, they legalize that shit. Man, listen, I don't know, kid. You think it's hard for a chick to get a man now? You ain't got to deal with the bullshit, as Blaster say. I mean, as Krypton say, without the responsibility, because pussy come with responsibility. Oh, it come with responsibility, man. And you might not want that responsibility. You got to be careful. You can't take all that coochie that's coming to you. Like, look at this fucking justifying why she cheated.
Made it even better.
But see, that doesn't feel like tit for tat. It just feels like you was done and somebody else caught your attention.
But at the age I'm at now, I felt like it was wrong because I should have ended that relationship fully.
Yeah.
I agree. I was younger, and at that time, I was focused on myself and trying to get over everything that I went through. And if
Yo, a lot of them be swearing they going through some shit, bro. A lot of them swear they went through motherfucking war. Like they were, what's that lady named Tracy Murphy? That was the chick from that movie, what was it, Cry for Help or some shit. It was a chick from The Facts of Life. And the Tracy Murphy story was the one where the husband was ping powing the shit out of her. I mean, the nigga name was Buck. You know, a white dude named Buck. You know what type of dude that is. Buck was busting her shit. Like, oh, you made the eggs wrong. Boom, boom, boom. Like comboing this bitch. She she's the reason why they changed the domestic violence laws. Yeah. He beat her in front of the cops. The cops was there. And this nigga stabbed up then jumped on her neck. All he wild out in front of the cops. They ain't shoot this nigga, tase him or nothing. Well, they didn't even have tasers back then. But they ain't shoot this motherfucker or hit him with a billy club or nothing. So, uh, uh, yeah, like they be acting like they be going through shit, man. She ain't go through nothing with this nigga. What you go through?
I would go back, I probably wouldn't have did what I did, but it happened. I don't, I can't go back and
See? So that right there say you ain't go through shit, pop.
change it.
Does that affect your relationship now?
With us?
Yeah.
Of course.
So do you feel like Chad may not trust you as much because he knows you was with another?
I wouldn't say it doesn't affect Chad and our relationship because I told him the reason why I did what I did. But it does affect my ex-husband and our relationship. We do have a child together, and
So we are co-parenting.
co-parenting, it does affect a lot. We don't communicate at all.
Yeah.
I bought my son a phone. That's how we communicate. But it's hard to really explain to him because as a man, their pride is very hard. It's like,
I understand.
you basically, I took care of things you should have, but they don't see.
See, he took care of things. She went out and got some Ocho Cinco dick. Ocho Cinco dick. Why? Why you gotta do that? Taking care of shit. What you had to go over there for? Because it's all about me, 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 me. You know?
See what they do. They just look at what you do, that one thing that you do, and you're the worst person ever.
Yeah. Yep.
I bet you are the worst person ever. This nigga paying all of the bills so you can sit the fuck home and shit. And in a man's eyes, that is the ultimate way to take care of your woman. Let her stay home. That's a flex. You don't understand that? When you coming up, when you young, right? You coming up, your flex is your car, your apartment, you know what I'm saying? Your watch, your jewelry. That's your flex. When you're a little older, now, you know what I'm saying? You got a house, you know what I'm saying? nice car, you still got a job. That's a flex. When you get to a certain age, you know what your flex is? How your woman lives. That's your flex. I've been places there's been men older than me, and their flex is it's not the job anymore. Their flex is, yeah, man, my wife, she ain't worked in like 20 years. She went and did this, and she went and did that. She got this. She went and, she was bored, so she went and just got a degree, and she was able to do it. That's the old man flex. I've been to gatherings like that, and these old dudes is just like talk. I met this one dude. I wish I could have kept in contact with this guy because he was definitely like a link. He had fucking knowledge, wisdom. Um, this motherfucker. The only reason he even retired was because his wife had a stroke, and he had so much fucking money. He retired to stay home and take care of her. Yeah, his daddy died and left him like fucking 50 acres or some wild shit in a company, like all kind of crazy dope shit. I didn't even think black people had shit like that. Yeah, he worked for Hershey, some kind of big wig up in the Hershey chocolate shit. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucker said, he had a fucking helicopter and shit like that. And I'm just like, damn. And I was dating his, what was that to him? Some kind of his niece or his niece or some shit. Whatever. I don't know what the fuck she was, but yeah, like that's they flex. Old rich niggas flex, or well off dudes flex is their wife. That's the flex. That's how you show your bread. Oh yeah, she good. She ain't had to do nothing, man. That's the flex. The flex is your woman that 190 niggas have not had, and she's been loyal to you, and you're able to take care of her. You're able to take care of a whole nother 2, 3 human beings, nigga. That's the flex. But we don't realize that shit when we're younger. We think the flex is up. The flex is how you take care of the village. And some niggas can take care of a village. So when you taking care of the village, that's your flex. And this bitch goes out and cheats. That's fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
But
Because men can't take it. They can't
they
take
can't.
it.
They can't
They
take what
can.
they
They
dish.
exactly. They
On the
cannot take it.
on the other end of things, I feel like people have to understand, and now I realize this now, that people have like just relationships, not just, sexual or just intimate relationships, friendships, corporate relationships, whatever. It's an expiration date. And I'm saying that to say that, like, we have to be, put our big pants on and just say, you know what? This is not fulfilling me in some kind of way. This is not helping me out. This is not helping me reach my goals. Or I'm not happy. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we just get in this mundane, day-to-day time of where we're just like, you know what? I'm gonna wake up next to this person. It works. Rent is paid.
I
We're gonna
think
figure it out.
that is
You
what
know
I
what
was
I'm
dealing
saying?
with. Like I went through so much in that relationship, in that marriage.
Yeah.
I started just okay. Let me just check the box, check the box, check the box.
Of course.
And that's where communication
Mhm.
comes in at
Mhm.
because it's like I can't focus on my kids anymore. I can't make sure, he's happy. I gotta focus on me because if I'm not happy, he's not happy.
Yeah.
So I felt like if I would have communicated more and exited out of that relationship, it would have been better. We probably would have had a better co-parent.
And you know that now.
Yeah, of course. I have matured. I have learned. I was in my late 20s, early 30s when all that happened. But
And it's this thing with this age. I was young. You're in your late 20s, early 30s. What you need to you fucking 50? You need 50 years on it? She said, fuck them kids. Fuck them kids, man. Another one, he said, a man will sacrifice his happiness for his family, but a woman will sacrifice her family for her happiness. That was Minister Jap. And that nigga was right. We looking at it right here. She said, fuck them kids. It's about me. I gotta be happy. Because if I ain't happy, ain't nobody gonna be happy.
Um, I mean, it happened. I learned it. And it is what it is. I can't go back and change it.
Yeah. Right.
And we all go through things. I'm just very vulnerable and open to speak on, but I'm sure I'm not the only one that has dealt
Absolutely
with
not.
a situation like that.
Go ahead and take a drink if you dealt with that situation like that. You know, it's okay.
Yes.
Or even if you understand what's going on.
It's definitely okay because us as women, we'll make decisions because we're emotional.
Exactly.
We worry about what that man thinks and how they feel and how the kids feel instead
not
of
even
making
in
the
us
decision
last.
for us.
Exactly. Exactly.
So
That's what it's supposed to be. It's about duty. It's about duty. Through sickness and health, for richer or poor, better or worse, Bob. That's what you signed up for. Remember you said I do? Remember that? That's what you said I do to. You're supposed to be there. You're supposed to go through that shit. And you're supposed to communicate. Yo, babe, listen. I'm gonna keep it real with you. This shit really make me feel a type of way when this happens. You gotta learn how to manipulate words. Instead of saying when you do this, you could say when this happens. So this way, because when people feel like you're pointing the finger at them or the spotlight is on them, they start to squiggle and try to get out of it. And what's the first thing? Flip it back on you. That's the first thing to turn it back on you. Get this spotlight, get me out of the hot seat. Yeah, I mean I did this, but I do this because you do that. So you got to manipulate these words to manipulate the situation. You know what I mean? When I go through this, when this happens, I feel like, and hopefully you sold your soul to a decent person, and they'll hear you, and they'll do their best to work with you, because it's all about working with this one person through life. You know, uh, but that cheating shit, it's different when a woman does it, man. It's different. And a lot of men say that. A lot of women don't understand because you're a woman. You don't understand how it's a difference. When you're a woman, the person that you're protecting, you putting your life on the line for, you're providing, goes out and gets fucking railed by another nigga. She left you vulnerable. Not only did she cheat on you, but she left you open for humiliation and ridicule from other men. I seen a nigga lose his job behind that shit. I seen him get his ass whooped behind that shit. You know, somebody who knew about his business that he couldn't beat, and he popped off and he got his ass beat. So now, not only does everybody know that his wife, what I'm saying, is giving up the draws. Now we know that ain't nothing you could do about it. Shit like that'll make a nigga kill you. you got women got to stop playing with these niggas, man. Y'all got to stop playing with niggas. It's like a man, a gentleman, is a domesticated animal. A gentleman is like a domesticated animal, dog. He's still a motherfucking animal. And you put him in a situation, man, he gonna act like an animal, yo. A man, like when a dude feel like he has nothing left, that's a dangerous point, man. I know a dude, he doing a 10-year bid right now. His wife, stay at home wife, he working on Rikers, take an hour and a half to get to and from work. He doing doubles. She was home, alone. Not only did she cheat, but she was letting the dude come in their house, in their bed, and cheat. Man. And they tried to kill her. He found out, he confronted her. I guess he, wigged out a little bit. So she called the cops, put an order of protection. So now he can't come back into the house that he lives and that he pays for. Now he's sleeping on couches here and there, whatever. And then she files for divorce. So now you're homeless, you're going to lose your family, and you're going to have to pay her. Wow. Mm. I hear you, Just. And after they do that and they put a man to the edge like that, he's fucked up. She on here, hair done, pretty, talking to bitches about it. Yeah, it happened, and you know,
I had to come to a point where I had to choose me.
Yeah, I
That's
understand.
important.
choose me. Choose me. Motherfucking. So now we're here.
This is how we send gift cards and money at scale with Tremendous. It's a free platform that makes it easy for business.
So this how they do when they break up.
Damn it.
Ocho, there are very few things in life harder than completing a Rubik's Cube, but trying to successfully escape the grasp of a sleeping woman like Houdini without waking him up is up there.
Double jab right hand. That what we worked on. What an asshole. Five, six punches. Let him go. Bop, bop, you gotta block him.
That's one thing we're gonna do. We're gonna eat good. You feel me? We're gonna eat good because all these so-called experts and all these statistics and analytics and people that supposedly know they stuff, they don't be knowing. You feel me? Yeah. So we gonna eat. We gonna eat. Like Infamil, ain't nothing wrong with Infamil. It's cool. But also, a burger and fries, blending it up so you can get an early taste of what it's like to build your immune system. There's nothing wrong with that. You feel me? Like, shit. We don't be knowing nothing, man. Propaganda. Flamed up. No, what you got? This. Hey, we got we don't do the designer shit, for the kids. I know it's cute, it's a thing, it's a cultural thing, a status of freedom, you might say. Oh, I got money. No. We do Oshkosh Bigosh. Baby, how you say it? Oshkosh? Yeah. The French dude. We do Target. So, but I see you flamed up though on blood. What's happening, homie? Where you from? Rolling what? 20s? Okay. On gang. Yeah, on gang. Yeah. Yeah, we out here. You see the little headband? Yeah. Yeah. Throw it up, Rick. Throw it up. Yes. Low energy. Oh, you mean you're recording? Nah, I ain't recording. You ain't got to do much. God already did the work.
This nigga bought her a fucking Maybach truck. Mm. Mm.
Day 3 for me here in the Bahamas, man, with all the kids. Yes, I am still wearing the same outfit. They cost a pretty penny. I'm not really an Amiri guy. I'm more of a Target, H&M, or Zara type dude. But, for the kids, you would say we're going to get a little drip. This is my 3rd day in the same outfit. Because of the price point, it has forced me to wear 3 days in a row. I took a shower. I changed my socks. I changed my drawers. And I'm going to keep on wearing it until I feel I got my money worth out this motherfucker. I like the set. While in the Bahamas, we going to different locations, different places. So the chances of me seeing the same people twice is slim to none.
So now they're broke up. God damn. Do you think she has the right to keep the truck? How much is that shit?
We're made of passion that
Chad Ochocinco buys girlfriend Sherelle Rosado a brand new Maybach SUV.
all this shit for a motherfucker, and they just like.
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
This shit is crazy, man.
You remember Sherelle from Selling Tampa on Netflix, a show that we all loved. However, you also know that she was pregnant by Chad Ochocinco. Well, she took to social media today to reveal that the two have broken up. So she says this in a tweet. She says, Chad and I are no longer together. Please stop tagging us. He's a free man, ladies. But it doesn't end there because it gets messy. You know, all the ladies on the internet are like, oh, he's a free man. I'm going to slide in his DMs. Well, she had a response for one young lady that said just that. Sherelle responded to this woman that says, thanks, sis. I will kindly slide in his DMs. She says, laughing out loud, hope you don't catch nothing, sis. Look, we know people say things that might not be true after you've broken up. I don't know, did he cheat? But the fact that she responded in this way says to me that this wasn't an amicable breakup. And if she's telling this woman, I hope you don't catch something, did you? And why are you spreading?
fucking niggas, man. Was it this one? Oh. Now, look at this shit here.
What's up, yo?
Ready to get back home?
Now, she says she's ready to get back home, right? I want to show you how, even though he's Chad Ochocinco, right? That doesn't mean that he's not self-conscious, right? Watch this.
What you trying to do?
Huh?
What you trying to do?
Get in them drawers.
Gotta pay to play, baby.
As long as the service is right, the price is right.
Cash financing or special like seller financing or
What you playing, Call of Duty?
Now, this is how she got this nigga. We all know Chad is blowing her fucking back out. We know this, man. He's in phenomenal shape. He's blowing her shit out. But the fact that she said online in front of everybody, if the service is right, then the price is right. He starts making these faces. I see Mr. Insecurity just pop up. And then she manipulates the nigga. Look at how she manipulates him and changes his mood. This is what you do to a chick. She did this to him. Look at this shit. Look at these faces.
As long as the service is right, the price is right.
cash financing or special like seller financing or
What you playing, Call of Duty?
Listen. Oh shit. This nigga got quiet.
What's your sex?
He put the joystick down. Now watch the manipulation.
What's your sexy chocolate self? Let me see them lips. Don't be covering up them lips.
Yo, all she had to say was, "What's your sexy chocolate self?" You like, come on, bro. Come on, bro.
With your sexy chocolate self. Let me see them lips. Don't be covering up them lips.
Look at
Ooh, that looks good. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, my baby stopped the game for me. Don't be acting like that. Thank you. Do not be acting like
I didn't start truly working out until major fitness. This B52 is my fitness.
that. If only the walls get taught when you playing the game, what I did to you.
Don't do that. Don't do that in public.
Huh? Hey, to them.
We are you next.
Huh?
We are you next.
We about to go sing karaoke.
Hey.
Thank you so much.
Caroline.
Huh?
Caroline.
I'm trying to practice on my singing so I can have draws off you when I see you.
No, we in public, yo. What's up?
Baby, this family. This family.
How many drinks you had?
Huh?
How many drinks you had?
One, a half of one. And then a little French 75.
All right.
I heard you was ovulating.
Call this nigga a bitch. Oh shit! What?
It's live.
Huh?
Say this is live.
We all family, baby. They know. Don't get shot now. Oh, don't get shot now. I'm trying to get in them drawers.
Hey, boy, you fucked up, bro. You fucked up.
No, baby. I'm not. I've been working all day. Networking.
Oh, you networking?
Networking.
Okay.
Hey. Hey. Huh?
Networking.
Trying to network to you.
Good. What that mouth do?
It made you pause your game. And jump on my live. Our kids block.
Man. All right.
Maybe you know how you be talking about you want to be on first take. When you gonna get me on nightcap?
I just got in the door. You can't.
I'm trying. I want to be famous too. I'm trying to get on nightcap.
Hold up, man. We gotta bust a shot for that. The $1 million.
We got us the gun line.
That's it. $1 million cleanup, man. Bro. She got this nigga wrapped around her fucking finger, man. Oh, man. It ain't supposed to be like.
You famous.
No, baby, I want to get on nightcap. The same way how you feel about first take. That's how I feel about nightcap.
Let me get in the door first.
Tell Unc I want to get on nightcap. I want to be a special guest.
Oh, man. She asked him to get on his homie shit. That's wild. And she obviously moved from nigga to nigga. Her and Chad broke up. I doubt it's not another nigga already in the cut.
I got you.
Huh?
I got you, baby.
Don't worry. All I need is one shot.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, baby. I love you.
Use that shit. He can use that I love you shit like it's excuse me. Oh, man. Damn, bro. So I guess she never really got to fully be on Unk's show. But she would interject while Chad was on that shit. Right? Because how many followers he got? He got some followers. 1.5 mil. All right.
Favorite sports Unk here. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button.
So unforgettable, more than incredible. Are you not entertained? Metaphor, more than regrettable.
So please subscribe or you're gonna make.
And I'm not even playing it. She right here. Y'all have First Watch out there where you at?
First Watch.
Yeah, First Watch. It's like a Denny's, IHOP, a little bit more. Now, I don't want to use the word upscale, but a little more.
Until he froze.
Yeah, so I'm eating breakfast, right?
Yes.
I'm eating breakfast. I get my normal. I get my French toast, and I get my steak and eggs, right? And I get my fruit bowl.
Okay.
So she called my phone. So I placed the phone up. I got the phone in my hand, and I'm eating my food.
Right.
So I got my sunglasses. I got my sunglasses sitting on my head.
Right.
My sunglasses fall by accident, right? Not by accident. And I put them back up real fast. And the waitress was in front of me. Rail.
Who is
think
that?
Somebody sitting at, she say, man, who in the fuck is that sitting in front of you? I know you're not fucking playing with me. Put your glasses back down. So I took my glasses and I'm like, and I put them down on the table. She's like, Chad, don't you fucking play with me.
Right. I hear you in the background, real laughing.
And like,
Like the way she talked, the way he describing that she talked to him, and the way we saw her act on that live, that's not a good position to be in, man.
She think it's funny. She say, I say, Mike, what are you talking about? Turn the camera around. I turn the camera around.
He didn't turn the camera around. He didn't turn the camera
Hold
around.
on, listen. I turn the camera around. My plate of food is right there. My French toast, I had finished already, and I'm eating my steak and eggs. I'm like, man, what is your problem? Then the waitress comes right back out right again, and now the waitress nervous because she can hear her cursing. And I'm confused.
Hell, you act up like that, Rail?
It was so embarrassing because I didn't want to snap, and the waitress was like, the waitress got scared because she could hear her cursing, so the waitress.
She feeling to poke her damn high yellow ass head in the camera.
Went away the first time, and she came back to make sure everything was okay.
That was hell real. Like, that wasn't real. That was hell real.
Boy, I swear, boy, she snapped. She
Rail,
snapped.
you snapped on it for real, Rail?
Because I was like, put your glasses back down. It was.
Yeah. No. Tell him how you did it. Do it. Don't laugh.
Put your glasses back down. I didn't say that. I said,
Did you tell him he was playing in your face, Rail?
I said, don't fucking play in my face now. You better not be fucking playing in my face. That's what I said.
No, say it how you said it. Say it how you said it over the phone. Say it just how you said it. No. Man, she was talking to me like I'm not even Ocho. Like she like we almost got into it. But again,
you ain't Ocho. How who I said that shit? Who said that? Justin, you $1 million cleanup nigga, man. You regular nigga, man. You just got $1 million. Once she got this nigga, once she got this motherfucker where she wanted, she saw, yeah, he just a regular nigga. He gonna take this shit. Pause.
She apologized, said I was sorry because when my glasses fell and they went back up, she saw the reflection of the waitress sitting in front of me.
Right.
And it was her. And by the time it dawned on me what she was talking about, because she was confusing me, because instead of just communicating and talking normal, she was screaming like she was my homeboy and like she wanted to fight.
I had a tone in my voice, but I don't scream.
Man,
yeah, but you wanted to let him know the seriousness of what you were saying.
No, she would get in her head and talk about, oh, I was finna pull up on you. And,
man, I was about to pull up, baby.
Hey, I'm talking about straight hood, straight out the hood. Out the hood.
Oh, I think
sorry about that.
Me,
but go ahead. I forgot to tell you about that story, man.
Mine is words of affirmation.
Words of affirmation?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So like reassurance in other words. Okay.
I appreciate you.
Right.
Appreciate what you do.
Right.
Love you. You're great. Blah, blah, blah. You work hard. That's it. That's it. I've gotten really good because I've spent so much time being by myself.
Right.
Ain't no quality time. It ain't nothing. I don't need no gifts. Hey, just say you appreciate me.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Like that's enough. Yeah. You celebrate your birthday?
Not really.
Yeah. So we the same. I ain't celebrated my birthday in years. I think I told Ray when we first met. Listen, I'm not in all that. 11:59. All I like to do is I like to say a prayer. The day of my birthday, I go have me some coffee, Starbucks, or I go to my Cuban spot, my cafe on leche, get me a cigar, a celebratory cigar. Thank God for seeing another year. Boom, I'm good. I'm on the video game. She surprised me one time with my kids. That's why my mama, my text message from my mama is still in my phone. I refuse to erase them. As long as I can keep them, I'm gonna keep them there.
Right.
The real planned something for me anyway. After I said I don't want to do nothing, she did all this planning. Guess who she forgot to invite?
Your mama.
Boy, my mama got wind because it was just me, Rail, and my kids, the older kids. Everybody went there. You know, she just little small, little
small
intimate,
together. Yeah,
real small. But she didn't invite my mama. Boy, my mama done cuss real out, boy. Hey, via text message. And mind you, the messages from my mama. The messages from my mama after my birthday and finding out that Rail and that bitch that didn't motherfucker. Oh man, she went off. What? And those yeah. What? My mama, Hurricane Paula. Those are the last messages I had from my mama that she ever sent, and I still got them saved. And it's by
now. I want to show you this here about females, man. That's coming up. You got your kids and shit. Now you got to worry about the oh shit. You got to worry about the older cats. Look at the young cats. Now tell me what you think about this, right? So you got a guy out here, look like say this is Times Square. Look like it might be Times Square. I want you to listen to how the chicks really don't give too much a fuck about the dude that they're hanging with, right? They really don't care about this dude right here too much. Cause they start trying to amp this nigga up to fight the police. Okay, watch this.
Stop! Stop right now! Stop! Take the bag off what?
Resisting arrest is crazy.
I don't think it's more resisting arrest. It's more.
Do nothing. Stop. Stop what?
Damn, my brother, you gonna let them take you?
What, bro?
Why you gonna let them take
They
you?
not deep doing
That bitch said, "Damn, my boy, you gonna let them take you? Why you gonna let them take you?"
petty shit, bro.
It's alright, we got it on camera. Let's go.
It's Friday. You're not
They ain't
gonna
got
see
shit
a
to
judge
do.
till Monday.
Stop fighting. Stop fighting, bro.
That's gonna be resisting arrest. Come on. You got Garcia on the scene.
Yeah, what my boy getting arrested for? You know we gotta stick together. You know how that go.
That ain't nothing more than for them to fucking talk about. And homeboy, thank God he was smart enough to not, go too far into it. Right? So with Ocho, this right here, we're going back to the new study says 50 to 70% of women have a backup man in mind if their relationship doesn't work out. And that's exactly what she did with Ocho. She was with the husband. They made it sound like, yeah, it's not your fault. You already checked out.
Repeat it one more time. 50% of what?
50 to 70% of women that are in relationships have a backup man.
That is crazy. I think
They
some cheaters.
I don't think that's
They all cheated.
And then the second
So what percentage do y'all think it is?
I mean, I think that was facts.
Oh,
I'm
you
not
say-
saying that's not wrong. I really do think that a lot of women do have backups because, I mean, I get the whole dating thing nowadays, but doesn't mean it's right. But I think it is true.
Because what?
The men nowadays, you know,
Is what?
messed up.
Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go.
Like everybody got a problem with their man, or everybody with this, or you know, it's just a lot going on with men. You know,
No, it's
Real
really
dating dating pool.
Look,
I
right.
invest in it. I ain't gonna lie.
But you know what I think? I'm sorry. Like, I gotta get this one out. I think these be having mommy issues.
Ooh.
I think these days men in real life having mommy issues. Like whether it be they mama spoiled them or they saw their mama be that strong, independent woman that they want so bad, but they want the soft girl that everybody wants these days too. They be confused.
No, I don't think it's just from mommy issues. If I'm being completely honest, I really think it stems from like the government. Like, I'm sorry, it's gonna get a little deep, but
Okay, I was about to say,
no,
I
being
won't
for
go
real,
that
I
deep
really
today.
think it comes from like
But
the fact
either
that they
way-
even take our black men out of the house. So they take our black men out of the house, and then they say, okay, well, wait, repeat it one more time.
Whatever, man. Yeah, that's about it, man. Yo, fellas, I'm about to call it a night. We had a great little powwow and shit. Fucking Kamala and fucking Beyonce, Kelly Rowland. The 3 secrets they have on men. That shit was scary. Damn. You got to be careful, man. So, yo, fellas, man, we about to call it a quits. And I'm going to holler at y'all tomorrow. Thanks for pulling up. It's always fun. It's always a pleasure with you guys and ladies. And we're going to check y'all out tomorrow. AQ. All right, man. We're going to check y'all out tomorrow, man. Peace.